Done it. Hello, hello, hello. Alrighty. Let's get her done. So, get logged in here. We are going to continue the Song of Waves and Wind. When they first announced what the name of the epic story was, I always thought it was like the Song of Wind and Waves. It sounded better to me. But now that it's like the Song of Wave and the Song of Wind and Waves, it fits. Alright, I'm not playing this character tonight. I played that one last night. I'm gonna play my main. Let's go play the main. That's not her. Here we go. Phoenix, level 142. High Elf Champion in the Keep of Lond Kyrian. I will always look at that and think Lord Kyrian. Simply because I don't know why the N kind of reminds me of an R. Though I do have mild dyslexia, so you never know. Anyhow. We're going to continue the story that I played yesterday on the official Lotro channel. And we're going to get the band back together. Or we're going to work on it. And we'll see where we go. I am actually going to pull up the wiki. Because I know the quest the chapter we're about to embark upon has extra people, optionals that you can recruit. And I want to make sure I do this like Pokemon on the main. I got to get them all. I also have to remember what I chose a long time ago, game-wise. So, I'm going to have the wiki up. lotro-wiki.com. And I'm going to go to the epic quest. By the way, if you haven't gone to the Lotro wiki anytime recently, and you go look at the epic quest page, there's something stuck to my microphone and it's driving me bananas. Oh, it's not my microphone, it's on my ponytail holder. Oh. Anyhow. Okay. He was catching my attention. It's like there's this little hair sticking off. I'm like, ugh. Anyhow. My hair's a little bit soggy because I took a shower a little while ago. I also watched the new episode of Doctor Who. No fucking spoilers in chat, people. Yeah, I'll talk about it in my Discord. In the spoiler channel. So, beyond to say, I enjoyed it. But no details. No comments, no spoilers beyond that. But then again, I'm not that hard to please. It's Doctor Who. As long as it's not terrible, I'll enjoy it. Alright. Let's log in and see where we are. We should be in the Library of Lond Kyrian. And I'm going to pull up the actual relevant page. Where the hell is Epic Quest? Click here. So, I want to point out, if you haven't been to the Lotro Wiki in a while, some brave, wonderful soul recently went back on the Epic Quest page and put a little line in the initial in the header, talking about at certain points in the story there are so-called on-ramp opportunities. They are quest chains that do not require completion of previous epic quests, thus offering a way to customize your story experience. These on-ramp opportunities are marked with a symbol, and it's like a circle with a carrot arrow pointing up. And so they went through like the entire listings and basically flagged everything for everything that was everything appropriate for onboarding, which is really on-ramping, and it's really cool where you can jump in on the story. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. Anyhow, we're gonna play the Song of Waves and Wind. So we're here with Kaibar. And I'm going to roll my Hobbit present. Oh, nothing major. But hey, I got that. I got a little bit of money. I could always use money. Let me check, by the way. My Wenda thing is good for another week. That's good. Let me sell that for a gold. Get my gold there. I haven't actually gone and mailed all of the all of the crafting mats to the various characters because I'm just going to get more crafting mats, so I might as well just have the bank slots already used up. Okay, so let's get into it. So the Song of Waves and Wind has 7 chapters total, and I'm about to start chapter 5. And chapter 5 is all about recruiting a crew to voyage to Umbar. And then once we do that through this chapter, the next chapter is actually adventuring in the city of Umbar Baharbil. And apparently we're probably not going to rescue one of them. And then there's like chapter 7. And apparently we're going to. So unfortunately the wiki spoils who you rescue in chapter 6. What the shit? Anyhow. Well, we're going to go play. Poteen! Hello! How you doing? So, if it isn't blindingly obvious from the show title, there are going to be spoilers. So, fair warning, we're going to do the story. And I'm going to play this character as far as I can play into the story before it becomes too difficult. Because I'm at 142. I assume that the way the quest line is going to work, that I have to be 145 before I can pick up the final quest in the chains. So we'll see how that goes. Anyhow, I'm doing pretty good. I have watched the new episode of Doctor Who. No spoilers. I shall not provide spoilers. Yes. If you have seen it, I will talk about it in my Discord. ! Discord will get you the link if you want to join my Discord if you're not already in it. And if I know who you are or recognize who you are, then so I'm gonna go. So we have notes on the crew. And so basically we have these things here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It says, or recruit any other members of the crew you wish. And it gives you basically ideas here. Lady Nariel, we were told that she's going with us whether we like it or not. Fair. She is the mother of one of the prisoners that we're trying to rescue. Legolas and Gimli, because the king asked them to attend, and I would not say no to them because they're awesome. Sirgan, former Lord of Pelargir, because now his son rules in his stead, and he is coming with us because he wants to go sailing again. Sigileth. What? Sigileth from the olden days? Who, of course, we personally rescued out of the basement of Dol Guldur before Galadriel razed it to the ground, because Galadriel's badass like that. Whom we thought dead for however many years it was between the Siege of Mirkwood and the end of Mordor. But Sigileth was looking for her brother Corridon, who we discovered yesterday on the official Lotos channel, that Corridon has been found and is apparently hanging out with Corsairs, or offered himself up as a hostage to buy the freedom, or buy the Corridon offered himself up as prisoner / hostage to save an Ent and its grove from Nakasi Wave Reaper, this badass lady who took her husband's place in the Kindred of the Coins. Our good friend J-Jax, honestly, it would have been like everybody in the community would have freaking lost their shit at Standing Stone if J-Jax wasn't in the story. Okay? We would have all pitchforks and torches and brandishing paring knives, I don't know. We would have rioted against Standing Stone had J-Jax not been involved. And so basically, J-Jax showing back up in the story was like, yeah, here's J-Jax. Because it was going to happen. So they just basically said, okay, here's J-Jax, you'll see him later. Like, so we knew that was going to happen. I mean, he was the obvious candidate. Like, honestly. If we didn't have J-Jax back, we would all freaking lost our damn minds. The twins, Eladon and Elro here, brothers of the Queen. Of course, they love to adventure, and so having 3 other elves in the party sounds like fun. Leafshade, the self-same ent that Corridon sold his life for. Rasarin the Swan Knight. Okay. The Rasarin is like one of the first Gondorian... Well, not one of the first, but... Okay, yeah, one of the first Gondorians we meet once we pass through Rohan in the Paths of the Dead after Aragorn and company. So, I suspect Rasarin is our traitor. Because, okay, back up a bit. And I said this yesterday, and I said this last week. But, when we were doing the initial foray into the content of this expansion, we got to go through King's Gondor East and play like a prelude story. Like, we're doing this ambassadorial tour of these areas because the king wants to go touring. And we ran across the ears of Costamere, who got cast aside. And the heirs told us, these folks sympathetic to the heirs, told us there was another traitor in the king's party. And that we were told before we met Galengam, before we met Gongor Farwend, Carver of Distant Whatevers. So my thought here, my leading suspect for who the traitor is Rasarin. But for out of character reasons, in character he hasn't done anything to arouse my suspicion. But out of character, he's the one that we've really known the longest out of the potential suspects here. Other than the book characters, and if the game were to actually make a book character a traitor, holy shit. I know they got away with, the story of Yarnur, making him into Mordireth, etc. And then, whatever's, Gothmog and whatever. But I don't think they could get away with making anybody like Legolas or Gimli or the Elf Brothers, any of those people, the traitor. I can't see it. So, Rasarin is currently my out-of-character prime suspect. Because we've known him the longest, and therefore his being a traitor would have the most emotional punch to it. Galengam, the king's own merchant, in his own mind. And Gongar Farwind, I believe, was a dwarf that we ran into. So this is going to be some information, some notes about each individual person. So let's go see what we got here. And these notes were compiled by the scribe. See, the scribe is probably my second choice, because he's one of the most involved people that we run across during this story as the king's scribe. Neurotic as hell, or very... At least he's acting like he's super afraid and nervous about everything. Always thinking he's in trouble or something. It could be an act. But none of the other characters we have run across in the king's party has really had any kind of impact on the story. Like, we didn't meet any of them for like the longest time, so there's no connection to who they are. Any one of them being a traitor is doesn't matter. It doesn't have any impact. So I don't think it's any of them. So it's either going to be, in my eyes, Rasarin or Kyber. So Kyber says, I think if you were to sail for Umbar with only one other, it would have to be the Lady Nariel. There's no way you can keep her from joining the crew of the Wave Hunter, and should you try, I believe she will swim behind the boat and deal you grievous injuries with her blade when she catches up. She is the Knight of the Green Hills, so she will be no burden on the voyage, but she is also the mother of Thorongil, the young lad who's named after Elisar's old alias and identity. That by itself will fill her with such fury that she will prove a deadly member of the crew. If anything, you may need to restrain her from doing violence upon the kindred of the coins at an inopportune moment, lest you risk further incident between Gondor and Umbar. Lady Nariel can be found within the Hall of Ost-Arndir in Pinath Galen. Her husband, Carandolian, is of very different temperament. I suspect he will not be interested in joining the crew. Perhaps you can ask him. Okay, so there's a possibility that we could get the boy's dad to come along. That sounds like a recipe for getting him killed. The dad, not the boy. Okay. And so, of course, we learned that in Pinath Galen that the women are equally... Basically, the Shield Maidens of Rohan have nothing on the Knights of the Green Hills. So women are equally trained and equally serve, and I love it. Alright. So, ... Next, we have Legolas and Gimli, the boon companions. I understand from things you have told me that the friendship of Legolas the elf and Gimli the dwarf is newly bloomed, but today it seems stronger than ever, and they are well nigh inseparable. I've come to know the two of them somewhat myself during our journey across King's Gondor, and I spoke to Gimli about possibly joining the crew. He said he would think about it. I saw him waiting for the lift outside Lon Kirian a few minutes ago, so perhaps he's going down to the docks. You might still catch him there, and he may know where Legolas can be found as well. Okay, so now we know where to find two of the people. Alright. Sergen, former Lord of Lebanon, greatly desires to sail again, and King Elisar has suggested that he be given the chance. He currently oversees the rebuilding of Gondor's fleet, but that task can surely be given to his son Feltharin if he does agree to join the crew of the Wave Hunter. Sergen has a great deal of experience at sea and on the water, and I have little reason to suspect he would refuse this offer. His familiarity with fighting the Corsairs of Umbar, developed during his many years of service to Gondor, may also prove of use. You'll find him inside his manor in Pelargir in King's Gondor East. Surprise! Seriously, Aiden? Seriously? Alright, Sigileth, she who remained. From things you have said, I understand that your missing friend Corridon has a sister, Sigileth, and she intended to seek him wherever he might be found. He disappeared in the vicinity of Helm's Deep, which means she would likely travel there in search of him, and the king dispatched messengers to Erkenbrand, who lives there. If Sigileth went that way, she is sure to be on her way now to Gondor. Would such as she dare to pass the paths of the dead? I understand she survived for weeks beneath the dungeons of Dol Guldur. Sounds to me as if she fears nothing. You should speak to Dwayne here at his home in Morlod in the Blackroot Vale in King's Gondor West to see if she has arrived. Okay. Alright. J-Jax, my drinking buddy J-Jax. The rescue of Thorongil from the Kindred of the Coins will involve a dangerous voyage to the seat of power in Umbar, and it will be valuable to have someone on the Wave Hunter who is familiar with the laws and customs of that place. I understand that the Corsair J-Jax considers you a friend, or at least not an enemy. If that is so, you should see if he will join the crew and bring to this mission his knowledge and experience. If you can trust him, that is. J-Jax was last seen in Dol Amroth, I understand. You should speak with Prince Imrahil in the Palace of the Swan in King's Gondor West to learn of his guards know where J-Jax went after you met with him. J-Jax did not know what happened to his brother after they escaped from Umbar, but he is likely gone in search of him if Doc Samat still lives. Okay. We'll go talk to Prince Imrahil. I should take notes. Yeah, actually, I'm going to open a new window, and I'm going to... Okay, where to go? Oh, it was hiding. Alright, I'm going to move this to this other monitor, and I'm going to minimize this other one, because that is my story for class. Alright, so far we have Lady Nariel up in Ost-Arndir. That's a swift travel away. We go look for Gimli at the Blonde Kyrian docks. Sirgon at home in Pilargir. Pilargir? Learn how to spell Jira. Jesus. Sigoleth. Go to Morlod. Jajax. Prince Immerhill. Okay, let's go take a look at the boys. Alright, Queen Arwen's brothers are both very skilled hunters and trackers, as they each demonstrated while we toured King's Gondor with them. I think they are sure to agree to join the crew, given their friendship with King Elisar and their loyalty to Queen Arwen, their sister. But I do not know if they have ever traveled to Umbar. Their skills with bow and knife may be most valuable if such becomes necessary. I understand they remained at Penath Gallon when we returned to Lon Kyrian, but someone at Ost Arndir will know where they may be found. Okay, so we'll find Ost Arndir. Alrighty. Leafshade, the dweller of Tumbamale, and that is this Ent and his grove. I've been thinking about what you said of the Ent Leafshade. Would he be willing to join the crew of the Wave Hunter? No, even as I write these words, I doubt them. Would he even want to board a ship, even one so fine as the Wave Hunter? It is made of wood, after all. So perhaps Leafshade will not join the crew, but he is very well traveled. Can it be he has ever made the overland journey to Umbar, even in days long past? If you consult him, he may have useful information. You may believe I have written this down simply to learn more about such creatures as Leafshade, and I cannot deny it completely. But I believe in my very bones that he may know something that will help you. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to Leafshade in his little glade. Okay, and that was in the Haunted Land, Thingast. Okay. So we only have to do up to Jajax. Those are the required ones for the quest. But the others are basically bonus points. So let's talk about Rosarin. The Swan Knights owe their allegiance to Prince Immerhill of Dol Amroth, but they serve too at the command of the King of Gondor. And I know King Elisar holds Rosarin in high esteem for both his loyalty and his martial skill. Loyalty? Are we sure? Rosarin would be a valuable member of the crew, but I cannot write his name without mentioning one complication that worries my conscience. Ooh. As we traveled across King's Gondor, he spoke often of his wife Bruides, from whom he had been parted and greatly desired to see once again. Can we ask him to leave her again so soon? Bruides will know where her husband can now be found, and the question should be put to him, but if he refuses, we should not pressure a different decision. I believe Bruides can be found at Tadrant in King's Gondor West. Okay. Rosarin. His missus at Tadrant. And that is in the Blackroot Vale. I think. Yeah. Okay. And Gallengam, the King's Own Merchant. Even as I write the name, I remember his overbearing nature, and I want to cross it out. But Gallengam, for all his apparent faults, has a force of personality I cannot deny. His knowledge of provisioning and supply may be very helpful on the voyage, and few allies are as loyal to as those who believe they have a great deal to gain by successful completion of your mission. He claims to be the King's Own Merchant, then let him earn it. Gallengam can be found inside a shop in Callum in King's Gondor West. Okay. Hengangor Forwin, carver of distant stone. You are sailing to the seat of power, the kindred of the coins, and that means danger. Thinking back over our journey across King's Gondor, I'm reminded of the dwarf who warned us of the kindred and their agents when we visit Farouk Zahar. Gangor Farwind has no reason to love the kindred or their allies, and he also suffered on our account. I do not want to leave that debt unpaid if it might be possible. Furthermore, he may have learned something else of Koltek the Cunning that will be of use to us. I did not know where Gangor went when he departed Farouk Zahar, but perhaps he said something to one of the guards of the gate there, and they may point you in the right direction. So, For Farouk Zahar. Alright. So we've got 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing one. What am I missing? Or was there only 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who am I missing? Leaf Shade. Oh, Gallon Gam. Duh. I forgot to write Gallon Gam down. Okay. Gallon Gam Talonbell. Okay. So I have my list of where I need to go. Hooray. So let us go. Now I understand that there will be other folks that we might be able to recruit, and that's basically what I don't want to miss. So let's go on out of here. Let me out! Let me out! Alright. How's everybody doing? It's Saturday. I'm going to take a quick look on the wiki. Going to try to avoid... oh, that's chapter 5.7, so no. That's weird. It points to the last one. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna make ready to depart, and then we'll find some more people. All right. So we need to go to the docks first because that's closest. We'll find Gimli there. So there's a couple quick ways to get downtown, as it were. I prefer not to ride a war steed here in town because it's wacky. And you could fall. But there is a quick way to get down to the docks, and that is the lift. Who is DMing me? Alright. Speaking of things Doctor Who, that is a Doctor Who door. Alright, let's go see if we can find our good boy Gimli. See, here's the thing. These particular TARDIS doors, right? It's a TARDIS door. Paint the damn thing blue and it's a TARDIS. Like, keep the windows white. Maybe even keep this white depending on which model of TARDIS we're talking about. But it's a fucking TARDIS. And the first place I saw one of these doors was in Gerbert's cottage on the Bruin Inn, in that little instance where we discovered the skulking creature that ate the fish and whatever, and it was Gollum, right? Yeah. Alright. I love this so much. I love the fact... Okay. Every time I play this game, I am going to bloody well rave about the water. Why? Because just a few weeks ago, this was a freaking sheet of glass, and now it ain't. And it's so subtle and so wonderful that I don't know what Standing Stone did to make it happen. I don't care. It's gorgeous. Anyhow. Let's go talk to Gimli, because he's right over here. Master Dwarf, what are you doing? You're looking at a boat? You're not looking at a boat very happily, sir. Okay.
I know why you are here, my friend. And of course I will agree to sail with you into danger.
I hope you do not expect me to refuse, but I have not set foot upon one too many boats for my liking these past few months. I simply do not like them. Show me a dwarf who does. Stout axes. And I will be very surprised. The folk hereabouts say that I wonder how... Actually, I wonder what he says if you show up as a stout axe mariner and be like, excuse me? Show me a dwarf who does, and I will be very surprised. The folk hereabouts say that the bay is generally calm. Generally. But I know that even the calmest waters can shake a boat to its very foundation. Do I say foundation? A boat has no such thing, but tosses and turns at the merest whim of the waves. Seasickness is a concern, friend. Legolas inquired on my behalf, seeking a remedy for it, and learned that an herbalist in Melgobas may prepare a suitable concoction. Will you go there and see if it is ready? And you may also ask the elf if he desires to join our crew as well. I assume he will, but you should ask him yourself. See, that's a sign of a good friend. You're not volunteering your bestie, even though you're pretty sure your bestie's going to say yeah. But talk to Elistren in Melgobas. Okay. Alright, we have the Boon Companions. We should get some good XP out of this, by the way. Speaking of XP, let me remind myself. Oh, I can't use it for another half hour. Oopsie doodle. Alright, let me let them know what I'm doing. Alright, y'all, let us go. We're gonna go to that place. So I'm going to pop back up through the lift and take the stable over to Melgobas. What I don't want to do is basically I'm going to focus on this quest until it's done, and then I will go focus on whatever quest is closer to where I am right now. So let's go to the stable master up the hill. I think I'm starting to finally get a grip on where things are in this town. Though those watchmen, y'all are having some issues there. Alright. Let's just ride a regular horsey back up the hill. And as I say this, I'm probably going to lose my way, aren't I? I think it's like right up here. Or I'm wrong. I indeed am wrong because oh, right. I was at the dock. So what we're going to do is we're going to ride around the little pond. We're going to go up the hill. Up around the other hill. So I used the other lift. There's actually two lifts in Londakirion. There's one to the north and one to the south. I went down the northern one and came up the southern one. That's where I keep getting myself messed up as to where things are around here. So let's go to Melgobas.
Days of peace have come at last to Gondor.
Oh no, they've come at last to Gondor. Oh, I never found that place. Oopsie. Well, that happens. Okay, so I am going to Melgobas in Anfilas. It do be what it do be. Do. So I hope everybody's been having a decent day. It is the Saturday after Black Friday. Alright. So I'm gonna go check on something because I was told there's something that changed after I was here last time. And I didn't tell them off about it, but somebody dropped a little bit of a spoiler in my chat. Not like a spoiler for like the main story, but a spoiler for a side quest I had done yesterday. And by the way, can I say how cool these are? These little reflective... This is actually a whole ass texture that Scenario had found or bought or something, and it's so cool. But I'm going to go find the nice lady who was burying things... Oh, yep, there she is. So she was digging and had asked you to find a piece of driftwood and some pebbles, and told us this, you know, how she had lost her son. And now she has a grave to mourn over. And so that's what the driftwood was all about. It's very sad. Okay. So, I love this little fishing village. It's just kind of scrunched in here in this little nook. Where there's like this nice little deep enough harbor to have a few boats and some nice docks. Okay, so... And let's go this way. Follow the arrow. Tolkien Otaku! Welcome, welcome. We're picking up where we left off yesterday. And... so, basically, what I'm looking for is the person who can get us a concoction. I'm thinking somebody under the banner of concoctions here might help. Let me turn nameplates back on. How did I turn them off? I didn't turn them off. As a hungry seagull. Okay. Villager, get off your roof. Get off the roof. Let me dive under your gem. Oh, here she is, Elistrin. That's the lady we were told to look for. Look, I'm in a puddle. The only thing that's sad about these is that you don't really jump in the puddle. You don't have water effects off this texture. But I really do love this mud puddle texture that Scenario found. It's so cool. I think it's his favorite. Alright, let's see what we got.
A seasickness remedy? You are the second person to ask for such a concoction today.
Oh, I like how she's like an old lady, even though her hair doesn't kind of look it. But her face, yeah, she's an old lady. She's old like me. Alright. The first was also an elf, so the game is keeping an eye on what what race you are. And I will tell you what I told him. The effectiveness of such an elixir varies depending upon the person who takes it, and what works for one may not work for another. I do not give back the purchase price in the event you are dissatisfied. I sent the other elf to collect some Langshan flowers and beast parts from the creatures hereabout. While he has not yet returned, if you perform the same task as he, the work may be finished more quickly. I make use of parts from crawlers, aurochs, and crabs. We've got crabs. Lotro has crabs! Though if you looked on the forums this morning, you could find call girls, you know, because there were some spammers having some fun. Alright, and the various unguents and potions. I don't think that word has ever been used in all of Lotro before, but it's a real word. Potions I create and will appreciate any you bring back to me. So, wildflowers, crawlers, crabs, and oxen. Or oxen. Okay, let's go kill things. That'll be fun. Stray cat, do you strut? Remember that song from the Brian Setzer Orchestra, the Stray Cat Strut? Alright. I do love how pretty this town is. I do like the driftwood boards being used to keep the paths from becoming mudslides. That's a thing. Imagine trying to be a horse climbing up or going down those and the game has always had this problem with paths going up and down hills or in inclines. DDO actually has a couple of them that are worse, like in Bitter Spine Palace in the Feywild expansion, which is one of their dungeons. Okay, so let's go find things to kill. I'm sure there's like a side quest up there too. That's okay. We're going this way. There's a tater. What's taters, precious? How you doing, Otaku? What's going on? Okay, so you're not a crawler. You don't count for what I'm trying to do. Well, you're for a deed, but you don't count. So I was having fun running on my hunter last night with my friend. And I had, of course, remembered, oh, hey, I'm a hunter. I can find shit. So I was tracking all kinds of fun stuff. I was like, okay, the Corsairs we're looking for are over this way. Okay. You are not what I'm looking for. Alright. Well, you know me. I've been collecting crafting mats, and I also have to remember to turn on... where is it? Where is it, chant? Well, I should probably take these out. Return to Azanul Bazaar. Because I should have that here, but I don't for some reason. Oh, I do, I lied. Okay, so I'm going to take these two out. And what I do want to do is get the other ones of these going. Tracking mines is there. Track wood. I'll put that here. and track artifacts, because I did switch out my tailoring from the old vocation, the old explorer vocation, and I switched it out for. I'm gonna put this over here so they're all in the same place. And I power leveled my scholar stuff and had fun. It was actually super easy to level scholar, honestly. It's a dead cow. Ow. Nope. I also need some wildflowers. Okay, where is everything? Everything is in this big, brilliant splat of things. Okay. And I could also go over there. So all the quest rings are for specific people, but I'm just focusing on this particular orange happiness. Oranges. I want an orange. I haven't had an orange in forever. Okay, so collarless crabs are oxen, so the oxen are big enough that we can just, like, shoot it and bring it over here. Easy to find. And he knocked me over. Oh, there's my artifact skill. Well, I'm gonna clean that out of there. There we go. That Seahawk was a little bit cranky. It's like, what? Okay, more Dunox. Okay, so I need one more ox, and I'm gonna shoot this one right in the ass. Nope, too far away. There we go. I'll just get his attention. I don't know if I've ever actually landed. Oh, hey, I'm right where the flowers are. Well, that's nice. I don't think I've ever actually landed a shot while I was moving. Okay, so I need to find these flowers. I mean, there's some wildflowers here, but I don't see anything that I can pick. Oh, here we go. I lied. I'm a liar. Alright, there's some more. Look, Ma, no hands. It's like one of my favorite things about Lotro is this, click to move thing. And there are times when I'm playing, say, World of Warcraft, I completely forget that doesn't exist in WoW. And it's like, wait a minute, why is it not working? Oh, right, wrong game. Alright, I see something glowing. Nope, I see it right over here. Boop. Looking for the last one. Alright. Oh, wow, I have to find 6 of them? Jesus Christmas. By the way, it being after Thanksgiving, so here's the thing. In this world, there are 2 kinds of people. People who love Christmas, or the holidays, and love being able to play Christmas music as soon as possible, right? Oh, here. Oh, hey, crap. There's a whole pile of them here. Wow. And then there's the people who are like, you can't play Christmas music until it's after Thanksgiving. And I'm like, what if you're not American and you don't celebrate Thanksgiving? What if you're Canadian and you celebrate metric Thanksgiving in October? Okay. So, some folks got really pissed off about other people playing Christmas music or doing holiday things as soon as Halloween was over. You know what I say to that? Stop being so fucking miserable. It's like, if it makes somebody happy, it doesn't actually hurt you, who the fuck cares if they're playing? Why do you care? Why you gotta be so damn nosy and worry about somebody else playing Christmas music? Honestly. Then again, I say this as somebody who listens to Christmas music year-round because I love Trans-Siberian Orchestra. And their shit is awesome. So I also listen to Weird Al's Christmas at Ground Zero in July because that's a tradition. I used to actually, When I was a DJ, fun fact, I used to be a DJ on a terrestrial radio show called Radio Free Gallifrey. The name of my kinship is named after my old radio show. True story. And our station master... Whoa, hey, time out! Oh, I thought that was a red star. No, it's just the tower. Never mind. Oh, jeez, Pete. But our station master fucking hated Christmas music before Thanksgiving. Like, he would threaten to kick somebody, like a DJ, off of the station if they dared to play Christmas music outside of December. Basically, after Thanksgiving until Christmas Day itself, and then after that, no Christmas music anywhere on the station. So I kind of did a Christmas in July thing and said, I'm going to play Christmas music for one show special in July. Fuck off. And he threatened to throw me off the station. And I don't think he was actually serious about it. He just basically was like, yeah, I'm not listening to your show. I'm like, okay, I don't care. You don't listen to my show anyway. So it's like my streams now. My friends don't watch my show. Some of my friends do. Most of them don't because they got better things to do with their days. It's the middle of Saturday. They're probably, I don't know, watching TV, playing video games, doing chores. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Sorry, apologies. Worsted, you understand, right? Here's our friend Legolas. All right, let's walk up and be courteous. Okay. Hi.
Thank you for bringing me these. They will all be used in something.
They will not all be used in the same mixture, but I assure you they will all be used in something. Your friend returned shortly before you did, and I have given him the seasickness remedy I promised. I give to you the same morning I gave him. It may not have the desired effect upon the dwarf for whom it is intended. If it truly does vary based on the individual, and if it does not work as you expect, it is not a failing of the potion or of she who brewed it. But I hope it does help him. Seasickness is not a pleasant thing for anyone. Okay.
I hope possession of this remedy will ease the turmoil of Gimli's stomach.
When the wave hunter sets out, he may not even need to ingest it if he knows it is near at hand and may be taken if necessary. I will not tell him of the chance that it will do nothing unless he asks directly. I will not lie to my friend, but this information can do no good in advance and may instead do harm. There is no need for you to come all this way to speak with me. I, of course, will join you on your mission. The sea longing has me and will not abate, and I understand the wave hunter will remain in the bay and not pass out into the great sea. There are still things for me to see and do before I begin that last voyage, and I count high in that number aiding you. In the rescue of young Thorongil from the clutches of the kindred of the coins. I will be pleased to join your crew, my friend. Both I and Gimli will meet you by the wave hunter when you are ready to depart. Okay. So I think we're gonna go to Arndir last, because that's where the boat is. That's where the ship is. Okay. So I think we've gotten that one done. We gotta go to Morlod. We gotta go to Dol Amrith. We gotta go talk to the twins. I do want to stop by the twins are lost Arndir, so we'll pick them up last. Leafshade is in his glade. Rosarin is with his Mrs. Intodrant. Kellingam is there. Come on, boy. Come here. Come here. Gonna pause to pet the cat, because that's what we do. Hi. Hello. He is a butthead. And I am well aware that at 18 years old, his days are fewer ahead of him than are behind him. So when he interrupts me, he is almost always allowed to do so. And I want to give a quiet thought to my friend Sherman, acquaintance who works at Blizzard, who had this gorgeous Alsatian? I'm not sure, but he had this beautiful dog named Flint. beautiful, beautiful dog. Very friendly, gorgeous, and when he like had his mouth open, his tongue, you know, wagging as it does, as dogs do, he looked so cute, like a poster child for the breed. And unfortunately, Flint had a medical crisis on Thursday morning, and this was the second time he had the same crisis. He had it apparently over the summer, and unfortunately, this time it just the prognosis, even under emergency surgery, that it wasn't likely that he would survive. So, Tumble let Flint go. And so I'm thinking about him right now. And knowing that someday I'll have to face that same sort of thing. Fortunately, this butthead hasn't had many medical emergencies, but, you know. And with my friends Devilor and Cherry Babam, one of their elder cats, Starbuck, had a heart attack 2 weeks ago. And they've been doing a streamathon all week to basically pay for that. It was like the initial vet bill was like $5,500, and so he threw it down on a credit card because he had that opportunity, you know. But you know, money's tight even with that sort of thing. So they've been just, you know, reaching out to their communities, and their communities basically took care of them, and like excessively took care of them. And so that's what streaming communities can do for you, is take care of you when you need it. Right? You're a butthead. You got cat hair on my microphone. You know that, right? You got toe beans. Look at this. You got toe beans. Look, he's got toe beans. Look, he's got toe beans. Look, he got toe beans. Yep, you got toe beans. Hi. Look at your tail. Look at your tail. Look at your tail. He's like, would you stop it and put me down? Alright. It's a thiefy. Alright, up here. Up here. Okay, where are we going next? Let me take a look at my map here. Actually, I want to zoom out here. Zoom out a little bit further. Yeah, actually, this is good enough because we're way over here on the left. And the places I have to go involve... Pineth Gallon is where we're going to end up. We're going to go a little bit further west. So I think talking to Leaf Shade will be the last one. Because we have to go all the way back here to Lebanon. To talk to go to Farouk Zahar. Yeah, Farouk Zahar. So I think what we'll do is we'll go to Dol Amroth first. Because what I want to do at Dol Amroth is go talk to the rep vendor and see about getting the thing. So yeah, let's head east and we'll circle back to the west. Leaf Shade will be like second to last. Well, we'll go to get Leaf Shade and then we'll ride up through Pineth Gellin to our Ost Arndir. Okay, let's go. Let us go. Anyhow, so let's go to Dol Amroth from here. I also kind of wanted to let those other questers get on with their questing, so we're not all... I honestly don't like stream bomb. They weren't trying to stream bomb or anything. Or just happen to do the same quest at the same time, but I kind of want things to be a little less cluttered. No disrespect intended to them at all. They're obviously group questing together, so I wanted to leave them in peace. Okay. I have a warm thiefy. We
must not let our vigilance lapse.
Yeah, let's go to Dol Amroth. We'll start here at Dol Amroth. And we gotta go talk to the Prince Imrahil about the Corsair J-Jax. Once upon a time, I made a frog chorus out here at Dol Amroth. This is where I discovered that if you play, like in the OG Dol Amroth, this is where I discovered that you could play the frog. You could like put sounds in your sound filter, and when you did that, you could then click on the sounds in the filter, and it would play them. Okay, you are the person I need to talk to.
We must strive to defend our newly gained peace.
Okay, so this is absolutely what I want to do, especially since, there is a limit to these. What are they? Mark of renewal, so yeah. Well, the limit's 750, but still. Okay, so I can get all 3 of these, and they will be very helpful. And I already have the sounds. How now, brown cow? And I think I also have those as well. I did pick those up the last time on my alt. I still can't get these ones though, because I think they require. Yeah, they require what? No, I'm ally, but I'm not kindred. Ah, rationed crab cakes. What are you doing, thief? So these would be really nice to have. I do want to see, where am I in my rep, honestly? And can I use my perks now? In 1 minute and 40 seconds! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay, in the meantime, let me see what my rep is. So I have a ways to go. I have, oh man, many. And here's the thing is, I'm not going to get through that without doing side quests, which I'll do. I'll do the side quests, but not right now. Not on today's stream. I'm here to do the story. So, let's get that out of the way. Open my perks back up. 1 minute and 5. So, in the interim, the boots of the scout. I forget what these look like. Oh, yeah. These look pretty cool, actually. I don't think I would actually get them right now, so I'm not going to worry about it. But I am going to get the... the acquaintance. I'm going to get the returns, though. Give me that. Yoink. Give me that. Yoink. Give me that. Yoink. Alright, that'll make it easier for me to get back to these 3 places. So, there's one there. One here. And one here. Okay. So I'd have to actually reload stuff to get them to appear in Travel Window. I'm not actually sure if my version of Travel Window has those sites loaded. Okay, let's use it. There we go. Okay, now let's go talk to the prince first. Because we gotta go do the Corsair J-Jacks. Do. Why am I running when I can ride? Alright. So, one of the... this is not a spoiler. This has been known for a long time. When Russell T. Davies came back to do Doctor Who, he wrote the episode that aired today. Again, no spoilers. No spoilers. But he brought back my favorite Doctor Who composer, Murray Gold. And a long time ago, Murray used to actually be on Twitter. And I used to actually chat with him once in a while. He was a really nice gentleman. And apparently I had stumbled across, like, I'd stumbled across a blog where somebody had taken a photo of some memorial bench in some random place. I don't even remember where it is. But come to find out, the bench had been dedicated by the Gold family for a gentleman who is actually Murray's brother. And I don't know the details, but I had found this, and this person just randomly took photos of this bench as like this photo thing. It's like, I'm gonna take a photo from the same spot every day to see, just to and present like a whole series of what this thing looked like across the space of a year or something. And I pointed Murray to the blog, said, there's this thing and blah blah blah. And so it was a moment, but yeah, this was back when he was still the composer, before he had left the show, and now he's back, and you can tell he's back. The music is so evocative of the original Murray Gold era of Doctor Who. I love it. Anyhow, let's go talk to the prince. We're not going to talk to his daughter.
I did not expect you to return to Dol Amroth so quickly. And where is the king?
You tell Prince Imrahil about Nakasi Wave Reaper's raid upon the Green Hills and her seizure of young Tharongil. We speak of King Elisar's suggestion, the assemble a crew to rescue the heir of Peneth Gellin. The prince grasped the hilt of his sword. I can leave at once. You have but to say the word, and I will voyage with you to Umbar Baharbel, the city of sails. The kindred of the coins will not stand long against us, for they will know my face and my reputation, but you are not here to recruit me for the mission, are you? I can tell from your expression that the king wishes this to be a more secret quest. Yes, I see the need for it. I apologize for getting carried away. Who does the king suggest? You say that you're considering the Corsair J-Jacks for your crew, and the prince is overcome by a coughing fit. What? You tell me you're not serious about this. This J-Jax is a Corsair, and he will betray you at the first opportunity if he has not already. My scouts report that he has gone in the direction of Abadek's Watch, southeast of Dol Amroth, likely to meet with those of his fellows encamped there. They are a danger to Gondor and will always will be. I hope you know what you're doing. If the king believes this is the right course, I will not speak against it. Yeah, damn straight, buddy. Get creative crafting materials? That's interesting. Appropriate for any tier of Umbar crafting. Fascinating. Okay. I want to know what she wants. Rohan reading and scurrying scamps. Yep, we're not... Oh, this is where she reads about Aomir. Huh? I see. Because I remember... if you go to do the wedding, Prince Imrahil is there, Lothariel is there, and Aomir is not there, and neither is Eowyn, because they're escorting their, Theoden's body back home to Rohan, so they're not at the wedding. And Lothariel was kind of like, tell me about this Amber dude. Alright, where are we going? Janix South at Abadak's Watch, outside of Dol Amroth. And I do like the new Dol Amroth. And we're going to go down to here. We're going to go down to the Boatmaster while I'm thinking about it. We're going to ride the War Steed down the steps. This is going to be amazing. By the way, on my other character, on my hunter, has been partnering with a burglar. So it's been a little bit of an adventure. Except my burglar friend decided to go yeet himself off of the bridge at Lond Kirian. Thankfully, he remembered he had safe fall. I think that's actually why he yeeted himself, because he did have safe fall. But it was funny as hell. Alright, we're going this way. And yes, you can fish in these things. Let's go this way. Though you gotta watch out for those sneaky fishmongers. Alright. let's get off of this. Back, back. Come on, over. Oh, this way. Wow, that was a bit of a yeet. Maybe I shouldn't ride the war steed here. Alright, we are here. I'm gonna go down this way. And the whole trick to riding a war steed in tight spots like this is you don't just press the go button. You goose the gas, as it were. You just goose it just a little bit, just enough to go where you need to go. Let off the gas. Alright. So the question now remains... the fishmongers. That lady, her, she's sus. She is sus AF, kids. Okay, where is the dockmaster? Okay, we need to go actually down to the docks. We're not yet on the docks. We're kind of up above the docks. Okay. Who let the dogs out? There's a brawler trainer down here. Okay. Alright, let's find the boatmaster. There we go.
Gondor has a king again.
Yeah. I was there when he got crowned. Alright. I was there when he got married, too. Alright, so Pelargir is the last dockmaster. Remind me when I get to Pelargir to go find the dockmaster. Do it, chat. Do the thing. Okay, so we need to go south of town. So we'll just go... let's see, how do we get out of the... We get up here, and then we'll go out that way. Okay. We'll take the service elevator. Alright. And let's put this as our quest focus. There we go. How far away is that from here? Let's get out of town a little bit further. Before we pop the map up. Okay, so this is the new map of Belfalos. And these are now places you can go, which they didn't used to be. Well, of course, the housing instance is still, like, starts, like, right here. That's the test board. Huh. And I own this house. Or no, I own this one. Yeah, this is Tal Lochul, and this is Tal Falthui. And I own Tal Falthui. I used to have one of each, but I don't have that anymore. I'm gonna actually, I missed my turn. I'm gonna go back up here and go up this hill. Because I noticed on the map I was in the wrong place. Here we go. That's a bear. I don't want the bear. So one thing I have found so far, or that I haven't found rather, is I haven't yet found any any scholar nodes. So I'm hoping I can find a whole bunch of scholar nodes in like the city of Umbar or something, because my scholar is really upset. Random ass Corsair over there. Let's see, is he at the right level? Yeah, he's gotta be, because he's a white name. Here. I'm not gonna worry about doing like D's or anything like that. We're here to do the epic story. And I thought I was gonna blaze through the other 3 chapters today. Yeah, that ain't happening. I mean, I've already been here over an hour, and I'm only like partially through the very first quest of chapter 5. Okay, he's up this way. Is he? Hang on a minute. Yep, he's up this way.
look who turned up. And just in time.
I've learned what happened to Dax, my friend. I was just about to go inside to rescue him, but now that you are here, I have see the blessing of happy chances upon me. Well, chance if you would call it that. I've always been one of the lucky ones. That is why I have lived so long. Now, get in there, kill his captors, and keep my brother alive. We'll talk once you've done that, and not before. Okay, we'll defeat some Corsairs for you, bud. Because you're coming with me. I love the banners with the bloody cutlasses. Hi, guys. Both y'all get over here. Pretty horses. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that Daxamot? Well, let's kill the... Oh! 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 There's one! There's one! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is probably where I'm gonna wind up farming the scholar nodes so much. I like that artifact chest. Looks pretty. Okay. I probably would have gotten more Umbari mats if I'd had Scholar previously when I'd done all the side quests. That dude ain't gonna fight me? Okay. That's fine. Okay, so there's Daxamot. But I do want to go get the thing. Hey, get over here. Okay, you're not fighting? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the crafting mats and then come back and save Daxamot. Alright, there's one right here. There's another one up here. So I guess if I really wanted to murder everybody for the deed, I could do that real quick. You know what? Let's do it. I'm pretty sure I have a Slayer deed boost on me somewhere. That's also one of the downsides of playing brand new content, is the fact that everybody else is playing it too. And so for me, I don't find it quite as fun tripping over other players while I'm trying to get shit done. Okay, so there's all kinds of people here. Come on, come over here. Come over here with your captain. You will both die. And the dude shooting me from behind is fine. I don't... Okay, there's another one. So one of the things about itemization is so many people are like, oh my god, I can't get my allies to full capacity. I'm like, my allies, like, this character is kicking ass and her allies are not maxed out. Never going to be maxed out. Oh, there's more up here? Okay. Well, let me actually do the quest. Let me actually go back and do the quest. Now that I got some some crafting mats. That's a little bit of stuff, but not as much. Oh, hey, I like the fact that they're doing scroll cases again. I really do like scroll cases a lot. So I'll be collecting those and sending them off to the various alts who need them. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be enjoyable. Gotta go this way. Let's go save Doxamot. Although I wonder about these weary Corsairs that are just chilling here. Because they could do some damage. Hi. What you doing? You're dying, that's what you're doing. Doxamot,
Are
hi.
you here to rescue me? Please say that is what brings you here.
For otherwise I fear I might die bound to this post, and that would make my brother very displeased, I'm sure of it. You tell Doxamot that J-Jax waits for him outside Abadak's watch and untie him. Alright, and now I wait for him to escape. Actually escape, buddy! None of this getting recaptured like you're, you know, Princess Peach. Getting captured deliberately by Bowser. Alright. Let's go talk to J-Jax. How did Doxamot get here from Umbar, though?
I told you I was lucky. All I had to do is wait, and you rescued my brother for me, huh?
How very fortunate. The stars truly shine upon J-Jax. They always have, and they always will. Now, what has brought you in search of me? You tell J-Jax that you are assembling a crew to sail to Umbar to rescue the kidnapped heir of Penethgelin from the kindred of the coins, and you want him to join you. When you have finished, J-Jax laughs, but his laughter is free of mirth. Why would I do this? What would make... Pardon me. What could you possibly offer to me that would make it worth my while to return to Umbar while it is under the control of the kindred? I told you what happened when Dax and I returned there. My answer is no. My answer is no. You will sail to Umbar without us. Doxamot's probably gonna throw a wrench in this.
No. My answer is no.
No.
Wait.
Doxamot stares off into the distance as if gathering his courage. I will join you if you will have me. I fear the kindred of the coins, but I fear the heirs of Castamere more, and they still have supporters throughout these lands. The Corsairs here in Abadak's watch belong to that number. They imprisoned me as a traitor to the heirs, would do so again if given the chance. My brother says he is the lucky one, but I think in recent days I have had the best fortune in our family, for your path brought you here to rescue me. I cannot be certain you will be near the next time, so unless I go with you on your ship, count me among your crew. Oh. Oh. Hello.
So, that is the way of it, Dax.
J-Jax scowls at you. My brother has always been one who follows. First he served Balakor the Scourge as a deckhand on the Night Jewel. Then he served Asgarzor, his brother, until we slew him, and only then. Always Dax needs someone to tell him what to do. Well, I am different. The Corsair scowl deepens. J-Jax is a captain, not a crew member. He gives the commands. He is the one who leads. J-Jax shakes his head at his brother and gives you a curt wave with one hand. This is where we part ways. I will find a crew and a ship of my own. May my brother serve you better than he served the heirs of Castamere. Without me to keep him in line, I think they should be believe. I believe your ship will be doomed. A pity that. A pity. Farewell. Okay. So, we got J-Jax's brother, but not J-Jax himself. Okay. Well, that's a thing. So, we got that done. So, our next one is going to be up in Morlod. And then we also have to go to Todrent and Calambel. So, let's actually use this beautiful port that I have to go straight to Dol Amroth, because why the hell not? Oh, well, that's a very long cooldown. Let's not do that just yet. Let's just ride back up. Let's not be lazy. So, Lothar has Black Friday sales. I'm going to do a brief shill moment. And the Black Friday sales are on the main website. Oh, what? Wait. Ah! Ah! Get back up here. Thank you. So, certain expansions are discounted. Unfortunately, it's not the two most recent expansions. Before the Shadow is not on discount because it's the most recent expansion. Was that some... No, it's just a thing. But you can get the OG Minas Morgul expansion at like 85% off, and that's in real money. So you can get like, if you wanted to spend $20, you can get the max edition of the game of Minas Morgul. So that's kind of cool to get all the goodies from that. There's also some stuff that you can get at a pretty good discount in the in-game Lotro store. Including the big one I think that most people are excited about is half off of carry-alls. And I probably need to get a couple of them. I'll probably spend a few points on those at least. Let's go to the other door because that's where the stable master is. And I think I will tell it to take me to... I think we'll start in Callangam. I'm sorry, Callambell to pick up Gallangam. Did there used to be like a path down that way? Maybe not. Alrighty.
You are most welcome, my friend.
Okay, we are gonna go to... I never went to Oslantier, which is interesting. Or else... Ooh, what I could do, not go to... I could go straight to Todrent. Go to Morlod. And Callambell. But I also want to go back to... It's actually a little bit interesting that you can't go to anywhere at King's Gondor West. Like, I would want to go... Oh, Linhir. Duh. I think I'll go to Linhir. Yeah, I think we're gonna go furthest east and work our way westward, I think. That'll be fun. So let's go to Linhir. And then from Linhir we can get to Pelargir. And I want to pick up the Dockmaster at Pelargir. Remember? I'm gonna do that. Do. Oh, and they also have double bonus points in the Lotro store this weekend, so something to look at. It is raining. I thought it was raining. It's starting to sprinkle. And they're still over there. So you think from a distance, oh, there's a bunch of kids talking, but no, they're actually adults and they're just sunk into the landscape. Okay, so now that we're here, let me go find...
How can I be of service?
Let's see, Arnok, Dal Amrith, Arinos. We need to go to Varuk Zahar. And I also need to go to Pelargir. So let me go to Varuk Zahar first and get the door, pick up the dwarf. Because one can pick up dwarves, but one does not toss them. Oh, somebody got the Lucky Duck title. I think I have that one, but I don't remember if it's on this character or not. Don't think so. Let's go to Varuk Zahar and go find us a dwarven friend. We're back to the brilliant Skarn from the previous crafting tier. Oh no. raining, it's pouring. The old man is snoring. Oh, okay. Why do I have a feeling that the person I need to talk to is dead?
Do I know where Gangor Farwin went? You're going to have to remind me who that is.
Oh, wow. Yeah, tell Kutuk that he was a Longbeard that departed shortly after the arrival of King Elisar. The dwarf strokes his beard and contemplates your description. Yes, I remember him now. Hemisar sent him from the fortress in disgrace, as I recall. You should not waste any time seeking for one such as he, for he is a bad penny and will bring you nothing but trouble. If you insist upon it, perhaps you can make him a better dwarf. I believe he mentioned stopping at Zarastrad before continuing his journey. Zarsatrad is the outpost to the south. Good day to you. Wow. Rude. Alright.
Hail and well met.
Well, at least you're polite. Let's go down to this other encampment. Down the hill. Do 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 do. Alright. Where is he? Where is he? Well, there's somebody who's got a quest for me, but they're not the person I'm looking for. Oh, there you are. Hello!
Do I know you? I don't have a very good mind for faces.
You remind Gangur that he warned you about some suspicious dealings within the Temamir fortress of Farouk Zahar, and he nods. Yes, I remember now. I am pleased that my words prove some help to you, although as you can see, I'm no longer welcome there. It is fine. I've always been a traveler, and the hospitality of Farouk Zahar was not especially to my liking. He lowers his voice. You remember Koltek the Cunning? He carried a talisman on his person, and it shone in a very curious way, as if it contained a gem possessing unusual qualities. I have mentioned it to some of the dwarves here in a roundabout way so as not to give away my interest, and they say they will tell me more if I help eliminate some of the beasts nearby. Will you help me accomplish this? Oh my god. I join your crew if you help him, so you agree. I'm going to kill things. Well, you're a foe, so we're going to shoot you, bandit hiding in the bushes. This massive beard. Oh my gosh. Bjornband would be most displeased that somebody looked better than him, beard-wise. If you don't know who that is, you should watch the Bard's Beards and Longbeards later this evening. Here on Landreval. We're gonna kill a few bears. The bears. These are not hard to kill at all, because they're literally 2 levels below me. Okay, one more. Don't tell me that crawler here is gonna count. 'Cause that would be unfortunate. Where is it? Well, apparently it's attacking me and it counts as a foe, so screw that. It is dead now. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I told the dwarves here we did as they requested, and they laughed at me.
A special gemstone. What makes you think we would tell an outsider like you anything? They said. They called me too trusting. Me, Gongur Farwind. You try to calm him down and ask if he will be interested in joining your crew, but you've only just brought it up when he interrupts. I am in no mood for conversation. I cannot stay in this place. They are laughing at me even now, behind my back. Okay, find him somewhere to the southeast of this place. He storms off, leaving Zarsatrad and hurrying to the southeast. Ay, ay, ay. A pox on the stiff necks of dwarves. Alright, how far away is he? Oh, he did a storm. Alright. We'll go find him down by the creek. It's a nice little river, though. Not gonna lie. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's not yeet ourselves into the river. Because it looks like the current is going pretty good. And recognition as you approach. Well, he recognizes me this time.
What is it about that gemstone that they do not want to share with outsiders?
He strokes his beard, deep in thought. The Temember of Farouk Zahar did not want you to know that you were visited by an emissary of the kindred of the coins, and they kept the details of what he spoke about a secret from you and from the king of Gondor. When the dwarves of Zarsatrad dodged my questions about the gemstone the emissary carried. Why? What were you saying earlier? Something about a voyage? You tell Gongar once again about your mission to Umbar and your desire for him to join your crew. This time he thinks it over. I've come a long way from my home already. What is another 100 miles? Even if those carry me across the bay. The answers I seek may lie in Umbar with the kindred of the coins. I will join you. Must learn about the unusual gem carried by Koltek the Cunning, and the reasons for his folk to maintain such secrecy when asked about it. Dude, you keep your language a secret from everybody. What the actual fuck here? I'm glad I'm on my own channel and can say this, because I couldn't say this on Lotro stream. I will be there when you begin your voyage. Hooray! Alright. Alright, Gongar Farwin, the Carver of Distant Stone, has joined my crew. Okay, so I have 4 more listed here. But there are more that I can recruit. So the other ones, the closest one's going to be in Pelargir. We will use the skill. We're going to go to Pelargir. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Thief Kitty has a meow. Alright, so while we're here in Pelargir, we are going to ignore side quests. And we are going to do 2 things. We're going to go talk to Sergen in his place, in his manor, wherever the hell his manor's over here. And then I'm also going to talk to the dockmaster down here before I go talk to what's-his-face. So let's get down to the docks. Now I remember the brigands over there whose asses we kicked and we can kick again anytime we want. Alright, looks like the dockmaster is down this way, question mark? No? No? Am I in the right place? Yes. Oh, there he is. Durr. I'm sorry, there she is. Pronouns are important.
You are most welcome, my friend.
Alrighty then. So we just have Umbar as the last dock to find. Nice, nice. Alright, let's go talk to... Really, they need to pave this. They need to make a little ramp so it doesn't, you know, you don't break your cart wheels on it. And it's the same on the other side. It's like... It needs like a little black top on ramp. Or Scenario just needs to sink it down just a couple of inches. Alright. So I'm seeing all these other quests, these side quests that I can do. And I will eventually do them on this character. But today's not that day. Okay, we're going over here. We're gonna go around. Thief is meowing. Thief would like to say hello. He's a butthead. Yes, you are. You're a butthead. You're a butthead. Meow. Meow. Is there one down in the other? Oh, one thing. No, there isn't. Okay. Let's go talk to Surgeon. Wait a minute, is his... No, his manor is across the other side of the bridge. Yeah, his manor's down this way. Yes, I'm ignoring that quest behind me. Oh no. Calabros, I'm here to talk to your hubby. I'll be right back. Let me in, let me in. Their house has like so many different things on the inside. Okay, so he's not in his museum. By the way, this is something that I noticed when I did the quest here last. Scenario has a damn sense of humor. This is the best house in the neighborhood trophy that used to only be available if you did, you know, if you talked to Yao and won a contest on Dinko de Milia. Or there's a couple of different ways, but now you can just, you know, pay a few bucks to Extra Life, and it's part of the Extra Life rewards, so you can request. What are you doing, thief?
So what brings you back to my manor with such haste?
Return from your tour of Gondor with the king, and so quickly? You tell Sergen what befell young Thorongil Peneth Galen, and of the mission to bring him safely back from Umbar. His eyes light up, and he eagerly grasps your hand. I will be delighted to join your crew, my friend. I confess to you that thoughts of the sea have occupied my dreams, and even my wakened thoughts have dwelt upon it. Ever since I spoke with King Elisar and stepped down as the Lord of Lebanon, I have desired to sail once again. My son Faltharan will take up the charge of rebuilding the vessels of the Gondorian navy. He is already well acquainted with what must be done. I have a further confession. I have already packed my trunk, hoping beyond hope that a ship would have need of an old sailor for its crew. By the Valar! It has come to pass! Will you bring the trunk in here for me? It is in my southern dining room of my manor. Wow, I'm hauling your luggage. Alright. And his wife is probably going to cuss me out. The southern dining... Oh, there's his wife. There's his missus. Well, she's not here to yell at me, so... Where is this trunk? Oh, there it is. That's a really small trunk, I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh, we're carrying the trunk. We're carrying the trunk. You're done carrying. Will you come speak with me and my son? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. You brought him his trunk.
Tell me about the ship we will be sailing to Umbar. It has been too long.
And tell Sergen what you know about the Wave Hunter, little as it is, and he nods eagerly. Galazgal of Anfalas was a mariner of great skill and ability. I knew him well. We sailed together on more than once. I believe he was as I am, a man of the sea, but one whose duties called him away from the waves, to his great regret. I remember him fondly. It is right that his prized vessel will bear us to Umbar on the king's mission. My wife and son will want to speak with you. Aha! I think they think I am too old to be of use, but I will tell you they are wrong. Okay, it's about to get cussed out by the missus and the son. Let's not actually run through their flower beds. That's kind of impolite. Okay, here's Calabros. Faltharan is behind him. Nope. Well, he must be upstairs, I guess. Oh, okay. Hi. My husband believes he is still the same man he was when he commanded the fleets of Gondor, but it is not so. Time marches onward, and while his mind is as sharp as it ever was, my Sergon has lived long since those days. You ask Calabros if she wishes for you to withdraw your request, and she shakes her head. I do not ask this of you, for I know he can be of great help to you and to King Elisar. I do not say he should remain behind, for I believe it would do him an injury. Being left behind while others sail again on such an urgent mission would deal him a grave hurt, perhaps his last. Oof. He's a sailor, my Sergon, and he has always been a sailor, but he must go with you. But do keep a watchful eye on him. I do worry, even as I know he cannot stay. Wow. What an understanding Mrs. Alright, let's go find Feltharin. Who is over here. Oh, in this weird ass hallway. Hi. You're not even gonna turn and look at me? Dude. I understand you'll sail with my father to Umbar on a mission of some secrecy. No, I do not ask for any of the details. I think I have expected him to depart ever since I agreed to take over his duties as Lord of Lebanon. At least this seems to be on the king's behalf. My mother told me privately that she feared my father might sneak aboard a merchant ship and vanish into the night just to set sail again. I do not think he would go so far, but it is better this way, I think. Do what you can to keep him safe, my friend. He is not the man he was in his youth, when he freely sailed the Bay of Belfast at the steward's command and challenged Corsair ships among the waves. Okay, so his family understands, and they worry, but they're not going to stop him because they know that it would actually do him more harm to say no. Got it. That is a loving family.
It will be just like the old days, when I sailed the waves and risked life and limb against the harsh elements.
Oh, you never feel so alive as when you stand on the deck of my ship. Any mariner will tell you so. I will meet you beside the Wave Hunter when you are ready to depart. I look forward to meeting the rest of your crew, my friend. Together we will rescue young Thorongil, and no Corsair shall prevent us, and live. Okay. So we've got him. And we still have 2 more required to pick up. And then 4 of them that we're going to take with us because we're crazy people. Alright, let's go pick up the rest. So now we're just going to ride back. Well, I'm just going to leave here. Any of these doors open. It's a very weird manor house. So I'm going to grab this, go to the state. The missus is out here again. I don't know why she's out here too. That's okay. That's alright. Alright, we're gonna grab the stable, and I'm going to take it to Callambel. I might have to go to Lynn here first. We'll see. I like it when the game is so slow that it doesn't pick up the thread of where you actually are. Okay, so you're a Far Ranger.
Hello there.
Hi. So we're at Pelargir, the Harlan to Mladen, Zestrad. So I think the only thing we can really do here is to get to Lynn here. Except we're not coming back to Dol Amroth. So what I can do is I can use my travel skill to Dol Amroth. Use my return skill. And go from there. That sounds like a better idea. So, excuse me, we're going to Dol Amroth. And we'll use that to go to Callambel and then to Tadrand. So this person either was very super lucky on their past lives here in the game, or they have already blazed through the entire LI reward track and gotten themselves the red painted skeleton steed.
A king has come again to Gondor.
Yes, it has. Alright, let's go. We'll start with Ostelantir. I never actually went there. Where is Ostelantir? I don't remember. Oh well. Let us go.
You are most welcome, my friend.
Apologies, apologies, the most confounding thing. I appear to be singing, most unusual, so peculiar. Oh, my payment is due soon. Well, they're gonna have to wait. 'Cause I don't get paid. well, let's go find the gentleman we need to speak to. This is another one of the optionals. Side quest. No, all the side quests. I will eventually do all the side quests, but it's Umbar. We missed a turn. Need to go down here and over this way. Alright, Gallingam.
Well now, this is quite a surprise. What brings you back to Gallengam's divine and delicate drafts?
Did the king come with you? I saw an increase of visitors to my shop after his previous visit, and I look forward to any future return he might make. You tell Gallingam the purpose of your visit, that you are recruiting crew members for a dangerous journey to Umbar, so you may rescue the kidnapped heir of the Green Hills. The merchant adjusts his hat upon his head. Ah, I see why you've come to me. Who else would have the extensive knowledge of provisions and supply necessary for such a voyage? But what would be my payment for providing such a service? Answer not so quickly. I have the answer. This will permit me to open up new markets across the bay. What goods will I be able to acquire? The mind truly reels at the possibilities. I accept. However, there's one small complication, however. I've had some of my workers put papers up all over town advertising my status as the king's own merchant and detailing the movement of my shop to Minas Tirith. But if I am to join you on your ship, I will not be able to make the move just yet. The posters must come down. Burn them in a brazier here in Calimbel after you remove them. I cannot join your crew until this is done. Wow. Okay. You were going to move your shop to Minas Tirith, even though the king and queen didn't actually invite you to do so. And you had your workers paper the town with posters about your impending move. You are a goofball. Alright, let's go find these papers. Oh, there's one. Alright, Drombor. Umbar, our good friend Lord Umbar. Alright, here's another one. There's another one. Click on it. There, we got them all. Alright, let's keep going. Roast them. Now, apparently we're having a roast horse right now.
What is the meaning of...
Could I help but notice you've gone and burned up all the notices my son and I were ordered to put up around town? It took us all morning to do so, and now you've gone and ruined that work. What is the meaning of the... The man pauses. Phoenix? It is you! It has been a long time since our paths. It's Bandrin! Oh, you! Didn't expect to see you again, let alone for you to work at cross purposes to me and my son again. Gallangan has had us putting up those notices to advertise the shop will be moving to Minas Tirith. Why have you taken them down? I tell Bandrin that Gallangan will be sailing with you to Umbar, and therefore his other plans have been halted for now. The wagon driver's eyes light up, and despite his age, he dances a merry jig on the cobblestones. What wonderful tidings you bring! My son will be delighted to hear it as well. At last we'll have a break from Gallangam's orders. He's always sending us all over Gondor, with nary a rest in between each journey. Do you think he can make this voyage take as long as possible and give my boy and True a holiday? Endless thanks to you, my friend! No! Wow. Another deep cut. Okay. Need to go up and then down.
You have removed all the notices? Good, good.
There are new markets to discover and new goods to acquire, and when we do return, I shall become even more profitable than I had previously expected. It'll be an honor to profit from your mission. It will be an honor to aid you with the provisions you need to conduct a successful voyage. I will be ready when you are set to depart, my auspicious friend. Okay, so we got him. Alright, let's mark that off. And now we're going to go to Todrent to talk to Rosarin's missus. Alright, let's get to the stable master. Zoop. And zoop. I don't know, chat. Do you run through NPCs or do you not? Oh, I need to actually go this way. Like, if you know that, you can just run through the NPCs and they won't notice, do you still run through them or do you, like, move to the side?
And the sun rises upon a peaceful kingdom.
Okay, Todrent is where we go next. Todrent. So now I'm wondering where this Oslantir place is. I don't remember off the top of my head. I could look on the Stable Master map. I think I will, just to get reacquaint myself with where Oslantir is. I'm forgetting off the top of my head. Okay, Oslantir. Whoa, all this weird... Hey, we got all this happiness. So... oh, it's Maraham. I haven't picked up that one. But I will on the way, or maybe I will, I don't know. So Oslantir is... Oh! Oh, right! Right. Okay. So this is Todrent. So, Oslantir is down that way, so I'll go pick up that Stable Master on the way, as soon as I find out where I'm going. Oh, Bruidus is Rosarin's... Oh, right. Hang on. Bruidus is over here. I remember her. I remember interacting with her before. Okay. She's got all kinds of other kinds of quests, but we're gonna do this one.
Greetings to you. There is, as always, much work to be done here.
Seek my husband Rosarin. I believe he departed Todrent and headed to the northeast. Look for him there if you wish to speak with him. Okay. Alright, so he's in the northeast. Let's go look for him that a ways. Okay, so he's a little ways away, but Oslantir's down here. So I'm going to go to Oslantir first to pick up the stable point. And then I will go talk to Rosarin. I don't actually like leaving stable points behind if I don't, you know, because you never know when you're going to need them. And always, my understanding is that if you're riding a horse along roads, that it's always better to actually ride the horse in the turf rather than on... And I am ignoring the crafting nodes, you might notice. It's always better to ignore... Yeah, we're almost there. To ride the horse on the side of the road rather than on the road itself. Because roads tend to be, you know, paved and whatnot, and it's better for the horse's hooves and their legs and whatnot for them to run or walk on turf. Surprise. Alright, let's get the stable. Stable's behind me. Oh, there's the stable master. Alright.
You are most welcome, my friend.
Okay, let's see how far away we are. Yeah, not really far away. We'll do a nice little ride because it's nice out. I mean, there's a little bit of rain happening, but it's not gloom and doom, so it looks nice. And maybe we'll do a little cross-country running here as well. Wow! That's not exactly what I meant. But hey, there's this, so might as well get this. Rude. So there. Interrupt my mining. How dare. Alright, let's go. Little bit of craft mat gathering. Uh-oh. Is Rosarin playing in the bog? Is he lost in the bog? He's on the other side of the bog. Uh-oh. Looks like bad guys. Bad guys. Oh, we get to jump across the river, shall we? Alright, we'll go for a little bit of a swim. Oh, there's a ford. Oh, well, okay, that was a little bit unexpected. Lurkers in the marsh. Well, I'll pick up the quest, but I don't think I'll actually wind up doing it. Uh-oh, I do see, you see what I see? I see the little thing that says there's, things. Uh-oh, Rasar, what you doing here, bud?
What brings you back to these lands?
I believed you would spend longer than this in Outer Gondor with the king. You tell Rasaran what befell young Thorongil and Peneth Galen, and Wave Hunter's need for a loyal crew to rescue him. The Swan Knight rubs his chin, thinking deeply. I want to serve my king in this, but I have only just returned to my wife Brutus after being long away. I do not think she'll be pleased if I leave her again so soon. Oh, we're going to collect wildflowers from the camp for you. Okay, well, hey, I'm supposed to kill bog lurkers while I'm at it, so I'll kill this bog. You're in my way. Okay. Well, this will be convenient. I'll get oh, there's nothing here. That was unexpected. Oh. Well, it's because there's bog lurkers here. Well, I didn't intend to kill all the bog lurkers. I didn't think I'd have time to do a side quest, but hey, they're right here. And they're going to attack me anyway, so I might as well take care of them. Well, this is a happy coincidence. And all these Umbar chests, those are also a good happenstance. Alright, we are done with the bog lurkers. Or I would have done if I hadn't actually run away too quickly. Now we're done with the bog lurkers. Little extra XP. That was good. Almost good enough to get me to ding. So that was nice. Get this artifact chest. Get this last bit of flowers. Okay. I'm gonna go get those artifact chests while I'm here. Okay, there's one down this way. They're like all over the place in these encampments. No, I was gonna leave you alive, except you had to attack me. Rude. Alright. What do we got going on here? TD with a waffles. Hi, TD. I've actually been having waffles for breakfast recently. Alright. I'm gonna have waffles for breakfast on my work day soon. Okay, so this is a dying Corsair, and I don't have a quest for him. So that implies that I'll probably get a quest for him. Anyhow, let's go back to Rosarin and tell him, hey, look, we got our stuff. How you doing, TD? What's going on in the Great White North? Is it great and white? You can yell at them. Have fun. Alright. I've got your wildflowers so you can bribe your missus, buddy.
Thank you for these. I will go now to Todrent and speak with my wife.
And if she's in a war mood, perhaps she will permit me to join your crew. You should follow along afterwards and see if we were successful in this. If she does not permit it, I must refuse your offer. I hope you understand. Has conditionally joined your crew. Happy wife, happy life. Isn't that how it goes? Though that also applies to girlfriends and fiancés, just so you know. Which is why it startles me that I get the game with my favorite person. Sometimes. Alright, we didn't get dismounted this time around. So that's good. Alright. But I do believe my favorite person's a lady friend is very tolerant. Seems like an awesome person. Haven't met her. Alright. Trot, trot, trot. You are going to annoy me. So I'm going to stab you from the back of a horse. And then we're going to do what I was going to do anyway. And then I'm going to go up here and get this ore node. So how many? Yeah, I'm not doing too bad with the... Well, that's wood and that's iron. So I'm not doing too bad with the Umbari things. Why do I get a sunstone though? That's bizarre. That is very strange. Because the sunstone was the previous crafting. Oh. Now I'm still baffled. Why sunstone? Alright, let's go back to Todrent and see if Rosarin and his missus have come to an accord. Not a Honda Accord, because there are no cars in Middle-earth. Alright, let's go see what we got. Little Pip has a quest for me. Little Pipkin's gonna have to wait. Alright, I'll go up here. Alright, Bruidus, what you gotta say?
You.
Oh, hi. She holds your gaze with her eyes, but before you can speak any words in your defense, she laughs. My husband Rosarin came here moments ago with a bouquet of flowers, thinking that would be enough for me to say he could sail away with you to Umbar. A fool on some other fool's errand. Aye, I say fool, for I know my dear Rosarin. He is brave and courageous, but he does not think things through as he should. For example, he believed a bouquet of flowers would so warm my heart that I would allow him to leave my side again, and so soon after return from the war. Can there be any other word for that than fool? You apologize to Brutus for asking her husband to join the crew of the Wave Hunter, and she looks at you curiously. I did not say he could not join your crew. I said he could not leave my side. Whoa! That is why I am coming with you. Even now, I have sent him to collect some supplies for the journey. Speak to him and see what he thinks of this. I believe you will find he is agreeable. There's gonna be some hanky-panky on my boat! Oh my goodness. Rosarin and his missus are gonna get busy on the ship. Hi.
You came here for one crew member, but now you have two.
To speak truthfully, I think my wife Brutus may be a better addition to the crew than I, myself. She is a master of strategy and brilliant in tactical matters. In fact, I believe she made only a single mistake in her lifetime to this point, marrying me. But I am glad for it. We will be there when the Wave Hunter begins its voyage. Hell yeah. Woo! 143! Ding! Isn't Honda also the name that sumo wrestle in the Street Fighter game? I don't know, Sam. Could be. Might be Hondo. I know there's a Hondo Onaka is a character in Star Wars, Clone Wars, and Rebels. A little bit of a scoundrel. Kind of like a J-Jax sort of guy. Kind of like J-Jax combined with Quark from Star Trek. Next Generation. Well, I'm sorry, Deep Space Nine. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. So we got Rosarin and his missus. We now need to collect Sigileth up in Morlod. Yes, Sigileth's alive. Alright.
The shadow of war is now behind us, and Gondor rejoices.
Yeah, not entirely. Anyhow. See, I thought I was actually going to get further on Chapter 5 today. I didn't realize I'd be spending the entire time working on one quest. So we've been here for like 2 hours and 15 minutes. And have just been working on the one quest. This entire quest. So now I need to talk to... I was told to go talk to Lord Dwayne here. We're gonna ride, but we're not gonna use the war steed because we're not stupid. How you doing, Sam? What's going on in Sweden? So one thing we found out yesterday was that... Oops, I went the wrong way. That apparently, Dwayne here's sister, I believe, is Lady Nariel.
I am pleased to see you again. But what brings you here now?
King Elisar sent word that he will come in person to the Blackroot Vale after all, and I believe I have you to thank for that. It is important for the folk of Morlod and the wider Vale to see their king. Yes, Dwayne here, if an elf warrior named Sigilith has come to Morlod, and he says that he has not seen anyone by that name or description come from the south. You shake your head and tell the Lord of the Blackroot Vale that Sigilith would likely have come from the north. He marvels at you in surprise. From the north? Does that mean you expect this elf warrior to come through the paths of the dead? I have not seen her, at any rate. If you go to the Dark Door, perhaps you'll intercept her on her way. But I find this hard to believe. Bruh! I've been and gone. You've started a see-through of Deep Space Nine. It's the only Trek series you haven't seen everything of yet, of those available to stream in Sweden. Oh, yes. I don't know. Deep Space Nine is definitely different than other Star Treks. Because it's... Well, aside from the fact that it was 1000% Paramount stealing the idea of Babylon 5, that's... If you listen to J. Michael Straczynski at any point in time and you believe him, that's not news. It's, you know, it's basically, yeah, very suspicious that they did a space station with all these races trying to be at peace and there's enemies coming and, yeah, whatever. Anyhow. Yeah. It has some really interesting characters, a lot of good actors, and of course my favorite, Chief O'Brien, is there. So of course you know I was going to watch it. I mean, he has a starring role. He's in the opening credits and shit. Alright, we're gonna go up the hill to the paths of the dead, where the last time we were here, we kicked the ass of a Nazgul and his mount. And somebody on my stream spoiled something up here, and I don't know if it's a side quest or if it's the quest we're about to do right now, and if they spoiled this particular quest, I'm gonna be pissed at them. Because I do not like people spoiling shit on my thing. Okay. Rovalong. Hello, Rovalong. Sigilith is not here, but you have found a friendly face. This Swan Knight. He's the one who helped us kick the ass of that
What brings
Nazgul.
you once again to the Blackroot Vale?
You tell Rovalong that you're waiting for a friend to arrive, and you plan to ask her to join your crew on a secret mission. Why are we telling everybody about this secret mission to Umbar? Holy shit! This is like the most open secret ever. Swan Knight nods and looks as if he has some questions to ask. Then he smiles. I will not press you any further on this, my friend. For a secret mission should remain secret, no matter how intriguing it may be for me to hear more of it. Well, you wait for your friend to arrive. Perhaps you'll help me with my own task. I've been ordered to make safe the Blackroot Vale, and I could use your help with that. Before and as always, defeating some random foes. Okie dokie. Season 2 of Short Trek, Season 4 of Lower Decks, and Season 2 of Prodigy are not yet available. Season 2 of Prodigy hasn't been released yet. It hasn't aired. Because it was mostly done, and then Prodigy got canceled by Paramount, so now Season 2 of Prodigy is going to be on Netflix. You've seen Season 3 of Lower Decks, but it strangely disappeared for Amazon Prime Video because, yeah, things suck. Amazon Prime Video only has Season 1 and 2 of Lower Decks now. That's very sad. You can find Lower Decks on Paramount Plus. That's what happened, is Paramount yoinked it back. And I do highly recommend Lower Decks. Oh my god. And Strange New Worlds, I highly recommend that too. And in fact, there is an episode of Lower Decks, I'm sorry, the Strange New Worlds that is a crossover for Lower Decks, and it is probably the best crossover on that's ever happened on television. Ever. Do you actually count as a foe? Yes, you do. But yeah, Lower Decks is a lot of fun. You apparently also count as a foe. I don't know why, you're just a deer. I'm here to get through the quest. And later on, I'm going to have supper. Supper will be leftovers. Why are you a foe? You're just a goat. You're also dinner. But not my dinner. I'm having leftover turkey from Thanksgiving. So, story time with Druidsfire. A long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, I worked for Time Warner Cable, the cable company. And the American cable company used to be... I mean, there are various cable companies, and all of them had, like, their territories. And they would organize a franchise fee with the local towns or local regions so that... For example, in my particular town here, there's only the one cable company. Like, none of the other big competitors could have... Like, basically, they stayed out of each other's areas. I mean, there's some, like, super big towns, like New York City or whatever, that would have multiple cable companies. But for the most part, because of how the hardware worked and how cable lines were run, there was basically one cable company for any given town. And that also caused issues where it's like, oh my god, it's a monopoly, which was a functional monopoly. It wasn't actually a monopoly. And that's the legal definition of things. But back in the day, cable was really worried. Like, a lot of cable customers were like, I only want to pay for the channels that I watch. I don't want to pay for all the damn channels I don't want to watch. Oh, I'm on 10. Okay. And so what we thought and what we told our customers, because this is what the management said we should say, is that if you wanted to watch just specific channels, what would happen is you would wind up you'd wind up in a situation where you'd wind up paying more for just a handful of channels than you're paying us now for a cluster of channels. And the way, at least the cable company I worked for, the way they did things is they would sell tiers, and they kept it like, you know, like a bronze, a silver, a gold sort of tier, like 3 main tiers. And then there's some extra fiddly bits you can add on to that and whatnot. And so pretty much everybody had to get the basic, and then you got the extended basic, and then you got like the super duper deluxe, pretty much all the things. And of course, each one was more expensive. And oh, you don't have Paramount Plus. That sucks. It merged with Sky Showtime, is now Sky Showtime. And can we all just say we hate the corporate people who do shit like that? I mean, I was super fortunate in that because Doctor Who is now on Disney Plus everywhere except in the UK. I got to watch Doctor Who at the exact same time that it aired in England, which is the first time that's ever happened. So that was really nice. And so I could avoid spoilers. And I'm not going to talk about them here. That's what I got Discord for. And so we predicted what would happen. Like, when the first individual channels came out, having their own streaming services, like HBO Plus was like one of the first ones, we were like, yeah, that's never going to last. Except it did. And what started happening is the streaming services started competing with cable, and as more and more people started switching to the streaming services, cable started, you know, hemorrhaging customers, which, you know, I mean, honestly, I only kept my cable account for like a year after I no longer worked there. Got laid off. They laid off the entire call center. And then as soon as I got a better deal from a competitor and a much better product, yoink, I went. I cut the cable, and now I have fiber instead, so I have another cord, but it's not cable. But what that means is if I want to watch Doctor Who, I've got to have Disney Plus now. If I watch Marvel movies, I got to have Disney Plus. If I want to watch Star Trek, I have to have Paramount Plus. If I want to watch the new season, the season 2 of Star Trek Prodigy, I'm going to have to get a Netflix account. I've never had a Netflix account. I don't really want one, but, you know. And now what really sucks is I switched my Disney Plus account to where it is the cheapest version, which has ads. And so this is like the first time I've ever had to sit through ads while watching Doctor Who, ever. So I might go back and upgrade my Disney Plus account to be the no ads version. Except they just jacked up the price on it. It was something like $70 a year, and now it's $130. They jacked it up by $80 or $60. Yeah, $60. It's like, what the actual fuck? Because corporate greed. All right, let's go talk to Robalong.
Thank you, my friend. It is always a pleasure to work alongside you.
Oh wait, someone comes. Hey, it's Sigileth! How you doing? And look, she's wearing her... Is that her old attire? Or maybe she's got some new threads here. Hey, my friend, how you doing?
I did not expect to see you on the road. I would have found you, as we will find my brother.
Okay. Yes, Sigileth, if she truly passed through the Pass of the Dead on her way to the Blackroot Vale, she looks at you quizzically. I am no stranger to places of evil, my friend. My stay beneath the dungeons of Dol Guldur has seen to that. I was untroubled by the paths of the dead. Any of the spirits that still dwell beneath the mountain chose not to hinder my passage. A wise choice. Now tell me what you've learned about Corydon's whereabouts. Time is wasting. He tells Sigileth briefly what you know of her brother's captivity by Nakasi Wave Reaper and the Kindred of the Coins, and your plan to rescue him. Your ship is docked in a lake in the west. I will meet you there and sail with you to Umbar. My brother will be freed from captivity and death, just as I was when you thought me dead on the stairs of Dol Guldur. Let us not delay. Hell yeah. I knew Sigileth would join us, because Sigileth is badass.
This sounds like quite the adventure.
I would go with you, but I am commanded by my prince to make safe the Vale, and I have never desired to do other than that. Good fortune go with you on your voyage, my friend. I hope you accomplish what you set out to do. Aww. Okay, so now I only have 3 more to get, and 2 of them are optional, but I'm going to get them anyway because they're A, on the way, and B, I am a completionist and I would not want to leave any of them behind. So we're gonna go talk to the tree. The tree, you say? The tree, I say. This merge, they got a lifetime lasting half-month cost. Ooh, a lifetime insurance in the business world. Lasting to the next merger bankruptcy. Yeah, Sam. Yep. Look how amazing what we thought was just a big freaking round stone, but the Vandisar. It's one of the Vandisari. I haven't done the Karn Doom stuff to deal with the Taurusar. I should probably go back and do it at some point. I probably will. But again, the Taurusar is in a raid, so I'm not going to do that anytime soon. Alas. Alright. Oops. Ore deposit. Ore deposit! So the next place we're gonna go is gonna be... We're gonna go to Thingast. So we're basically gonna go to Lon Kyrian and go back from there.
I never thought to see such happy days as these.
Okay, so these can't really take us anywhere we need to go. Dull Aramith would be probably the best one. Except I do have my Lundkirian travel point now. So might as well just use that. Polar Gear, Dull Amorous, Lundkirian. Let's go. I need to talk to you. I'm just gonna go right up where I need to
We
go.
must not let our vigilance lapse.
We are gonna go. I'm gonna bring this up here. We're gonna go down here to Thingast, right to here, to Tumbamale, and we are going to recruit a tree. And then we'll ride north along the coast, I think. Yeah, the downside of it being rainy out is that you can't... Oh, there it is. There's the squall off the coast, which I think is pretty ominous. Not gonna... I still haven't been up that way. I probably should. And I like how they finally made the horsetail, at least for this Tidebreaker steed, made the horsetail actually... Wait, was that? Oh, it's a dead light. Make it rise up in a little bit of a style of the Arabian horses, like the Black Stallion, but not, quite frankly, not really. Not really. Really? So later this evening, after the stream, I do plan on playing some DDO, because DDO's got a 15% VIP bonus weekend, and also, I have a pile of DDO points I can spend. And I'm probably going to get a couple of character boosts. But I haven't quite decided which character I'm going to boost. The thought is I might give my main character well, I was going to give her what's called a true reincarnation, give her a couple of past lives. So I think I might go through that process. That might work. That might work. Okay, how far away are we? We got a little bit further to go, so... One thing about riding through these rocks is you do have to be careful. Because there's also this, this big pile of a bunk over here. We're just gonna ride through. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. And there's some dead people. I see dead people! Alright. If I recall, we kind of went up through here and around. But hey, there's an ore deposit and then a bunk right next to it. A little bit closer, a little bit closer. Come on, come on. There we go. Ha! We got it without disturbing the bunk. Okay, here we go. There's some branches we can pick up. And we're gonna... there is a cliff here. This is not the way I came in on the stream last night, but I always like to try to find other ways to get to where I'm going. This is to see if there's like different paths that might be better. This one is clearly not better, but it's interesting. Whoopsie doodle, I fell. Okay. Here we go. This is the Glade of the Ent. And it looks really nice. This looks like a really proper, like a pirate cove, honestly. This looks like a proper pirate cove. And of course, that is where the Ent Leafshade takes his rest. Hello, my friend.
You have come back again, little one.
Have you returned to Tumbamale to bring news of Nestina Nesorna, which is, of course, Leafshade's name for Corridon. He told Leafshade that you were looking for crew members to sail with the Umbar, and you hope to rescue both his friend and the young heir of Penath Gallon from the kindred of the coins. Leafshade exhales heavily, shaking the leaves of his grove. When the leaves finally settle, Leafshade speaks again. I do not like boats. My friend sailed away on one such vessel. That's not the first time I have lost a companion to the branches that float. Oh my god, you call them branches that float. Another friend of mine, Gwalang the Limlin, built a nest here in Tumbamala, but a wooden boat passed nearby and he flew over to it. He never came back. Farian told me long ago that sailors sometimes take birds with them on their voyages. Perhaps it was the same with Gwalang. Leafshade extends a long arm down to you. In a moment you realize that he is holding a small wooden whistle. If you find Gwalang, blow this whistle and remind him of Tumbamala. It may he has forgotten. Okay. Whoops, I went too far away. Let's try this again.
You have come back again, little one.
Okay, so I'm not seeing anything that would help me find its friend. Oh no, the water's murdering me. Okay, so don't jump in the river. Don't jump in the ocean. The ocean will murder you. Okay, so now I'm a little bit confused. Because, look at this quest tab. An old sailor might have sailed away with his friend, a songbird of the Limlin species. If you find him, Leafshade whistle will apparently remind the bird of whence or where he came. Kaibar okay, that's from Kaibar. An old sailor sailed away. I love this squall going on over here. I don't know where I'm actually going. Let me put this... Yeah, it doesn't let me set it as the quest focus, so... Yeah, I guess you're supposed to find some old sailor. The only old sailor I can think of, right at the top of my head, is Sergen. Wow! Let's not fall in. So, I don't think there's anything else we can do because I don't know where the bird would be. I'm gonna go look on the wiki. Sergen is the old sailor. Dude, wait a minute. Whoa. Time out here. I remember when I went to Pelargir. there was a caged songbird that I made note of on my stream. Right, like right behind the ship or something in that one room. And because I was looking at all the housing decorations, like, oh yeah, I've got one of these in my house. Let's go find out. Am I right? Well, there's the dull Amethyst one. Polar gear. Good. Let's go find out. Now I want to know if that's what we're talking about here. Okay. You know what? We're gonna be lame and go to the other side of this. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna use the East Gate passage because holy crap. Now I need to know, am I right?
What can I do for you?
Wow, that was late. That was a little bit late, people. I appreciate everybody being here today, by the way. I know it's Saturday and you've got plenty of things you could be doing, but you're here chatting with me, hanging out, watching the stream, seeing the spoilers. And this character hasn't done the side quests other than a couple that just happen to be on the way. Since the Harland, so I really do want to go in and go back to catching up on those, but it's not happening today. No, I'll probably do that off stream sometime. Okay, is it possible to cage songbird? See? Okay, let me ask him about the birds here. About the bird. The bird is the word. The bird.
What is it, my friend? Ask me anything, and it shall be yours.
Yes, Sergen, how he came to possess the songbird caged at the far end of his room of keepsakes. It was years ago now. I sailed to speak with my brother Belondor of Langstrand about some matter or other, and I confess I cannot bring it so easily to mind. He is dead now, drowned among the Shield Isles. Ooh, Shield Isles. Hello? There's a story for another time. We're going to get that story. But I do remember that as we sailed along the coast of Antwas, that bird flew across the water to my vessel and settled upon one of the ropes. He was a boisterous little fellow. At first I thought he was there for the fish my crew had caught that day, but he quite ignored them. He stayed on the ship for that entire voyage, and as he did not disturb any of the crew, I kept him on board for other journeys as well. Now he keeps me company here at home. He tells Sergen about the possibility that the songbird might be Gwalang, a friend of Leafshade, and that the Ent gave you a whistle to call him home. Oh, I see. I will miss the little fellow, but I do not want to keep him a prisoner here if he wishes to be elsewhere. Well do I know what it is to be kept from the place where he sings your heart. Go to him and blow the whistle. Perhaps he will stay here, but if he does not, I will be pleased to set him free. Okay. Yeah. I remember making a note, noticing this was here. Like, yeah, I've got one of these in my house. Now I probably should let my, alright, we'll blow the whistle here. Tilts his head and hops excited. Is this Gwalang? The songbird flies out of the cage and circles the room and vanishes outside. Oh, now we have to go all the way back to Leafshade. Oh, no. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. We still have about 15 minutes. And I don't have a set time to head out. But I do want to, you know, do other things. And I think what I'll do is I'll complete chapter 5.1. Wait for my horse to spawn in. There we go. I mean, I could just use the mithril coin. Because I have like a ton of them.
Greetings, friend.
Okay. Or what I could do is use my port to Lon Kyrian. It's back off of cool. No, it's not off of cooldown. Alas. Okay, never mind.
What can I do for you?
You can let me go to... You know what? Screw it. Mithril coin. Let's go. That's 5 of them. But I've got over 2,000, so I don't care. Hi. Hello.
You found my friend, Guala.
He has quite a story to tell. Gotta talk to the bird. Where's the burb? Oh, here's the burb. Hi, burb. It's a thief kitty. Gwalin jumps around, chirping and trilling. After several minutes of this, Leafshade rumbles in satisfaction, calls you over to him. We're getting end stories now. This will take 5 years.
My friend.
He's a thrush eating snails.
Says that he misses traveling.
And his happiest days were spent accompanying Sergen the sailor on his voyages. Whom happier than spending time with me? Gualong trills for a moment, and then Leafshade continues. He says he's very disappointed when Sir Long left the seafaring life behind him. He desires to accompany you if you will have him. Perhaps when your voyages are done, my friend will return to Tumamala. Until then, he desires to go with you. We're taking the bird as crew! Hell yeah! Alright. Has joined my crew. Alright. So we have 2 more to recruit. One will be the twins Elro here and Eladon. And so we're going to go north from here. Now this ridge is going to force us to go northwest. But we can actually cut back this way and go northeast. This is the way I originally got in here last time. I thought, oh, this is pretty. Yep, right here. Let's go this way. Horse butt, horse butt, horse butt. And we'll just ride up this way that I just came down the first time around. Alright. We're heading back toward that bridge. Ignoring the sound of horns. And we're gonna go, like, look around because, holy shit, we get a view up here. And this is, like, the first place I remember that the horns aren't actually gonna attack you on sight. Whoops, this is not the way. This is definitely not the way down. I don't think we're gonna get much of a choice here, because I'm kind of stuck on the rocks. Alright, well, we'll pretend I'm a burglar and have safe fall, which I don't. Ouch. Alright, let's go this way. Let's go this way. And then I'm gonna go make supper, and then I'm going to probably, since I'm done with my writing, I'm probably gonna hop on DDO and work on leveling my Blade Fort, or my Dragonborn Paladin, simply because my Paladin, I kind of want to go, where is that other... Okay, there's that other map up in Pinath Galin. I'm actually going to go take the scenic route. I'm going to go to the places that I never went to before. So I want to get this other stable master right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up this path. We're going to bang a right across this bridge. Or it might actually be quicker to go this way. Go across this bridge and go this way. But I haven't been across that bridge before. And I want to go across that bridge. So we're just going to have a bit of a ride to end our stream. Well, we're not gonna get there and end the stream. I'm gonna get the last 2 crew recruited. I'm sorry, 3 because the twins are not a single person, right? And then after that, once we're ready to set sail, I'll see what we need to do, and then we'll set sail. You little shit. That's one thing about war steeds is things are spawning in so late that I don't see them before I run over them, like the boars. At least I can see them. And I like how very much like Italy these places are. You know, with the columns, the trees, the farms. What's chasing after me? Ah, screw it. I'm gonna get the branches and I'm gonna move on. Haha. Oh, I'm too far away. Oh no, I failed. Let's go back to where the branches were. And loot all. Haha! I have acquired the branches. There's Haradrim Warrior. There's a goblin. Thief has a meow. He's wanting food. It's not even 6 o'clock yet. Whoa, ore deposit. Let's scroll back and get that real quick. Little itty bitty bridge. Leading up the hill to the biggie, not so itty bitty bridge. This should be a pretty nice view. Alright, let's get that all the way. Thief is trying to steal my attention again. You think it was a matinee showing of the first Black Stallion movie you saw back in your youth, and you don't remember much other than Arabia, a boy, and horse racing. It might have been the second Black Stallion movie, because the first one actually wasn't in Arabia at all. The second one was. But there was definitely horse racing in both movies, because, you know. It's based on a series of books by Walter Farley. Good books. Tomorrow Sunday is the annual Christmas market in your hometown. Last Sunday every November. Promise to roll your wheelchair-bound mother there. Ends in the annual fireworks, but that we can see. We can see that from your windows. That's pretty cool. He made one backwards. He is here. Again, for the second time on stream. It is a thief. He is purring. He smells like cat food, so he's probably snacked on his gushy food. Alright, we're gonna ride around this way. Because he didn't eat it all in one gulp like he normally does when he really likes it. I like how they have these little places where it looks like, you know, there was some kind of, you know, creek or something. Like some old ancient, I don't know what you call them, like a, I wouldn't say a riverbed or creek bed, but it's basically a sedimentation thing. Whoops, I missed the corner. Gotta go this way. Excuse me, I'm going this way. Going this way. My nose itches. Should you go up on your balcony to watch it? Yeah, there isn't really any place that I can watch fireworks from where I live. Though sometimes on certain full moons, there's a gap in the window shade. And sometimes I can watch the full moon right through that window shade. Okay, so there's Corsair Raiders here, and this is not the place I thought it was. Okay, so we're leaving. We're leaving. So I think these two ladies want us to go save this area. Oh, so we're here. We need to go down to the next place. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, this basically gives me the same vibe as the California wineries that I went to a wedding at some years ago. Where my friends Marcus and Aaron got married. Me and my friends at the table we sat at, who knew them from Pink Floyd and David Gilmour fandom, we were the weirdos at the wedding. The rest of the wedding was all, like, normal people. Very fancily dressed people. But it was a very nice wedding. I mean, it being California, it was warm. I think, was it in March? Why? Oh, there it goes. But it was a pleasant time. And then I went to go visit my friend Devo and David Brevik. David is famous for having created Diablo. And I'm kind of mad at myself that even though I knew the story, that David had named Diablo after Mount Diablo in the Bay Area. I practically drove around Mount Diablo and didn't realize it. So, there was that. But it was nice hanging out with them. At least for a little bit. We had breakfast. We had brunch together at their favorite brunch joint. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. And I went to the Golden Gate Bridge. I went to Lucasfilm. And you can go to Lucasfilm there, and in their public courtyard on the Presidio, you can...
There is always work to be done.
Have your photo taken with the Yoda fountain. So it's kind of like a pilgrimage for Star Wars nerds. And again, with the grapes all over the place, right? The grape trellises. So we're going to ride around at this end of the river and the ponds and the lake. And I love the weeping willow trees. The willow trees are really cool. I'm not sure they're actually weeping willows. The ones down by the river, I believe, are. Hi, you little goblin. You can't stop me. I see you, red circle. That looks like side quests over here. That definitely looks like side quests. I'm not gonna stop for the branches. I'm busy. And of course, we're about to pass by my ship. What time of day is it? It's dusk? It is dusk. I've discovered Winbury. See, there's my ship. Well, the ship that has been lent to me. Let's take a quick look at Winbury. Let's see, is it infested with goblins? Well, there's one there. Oh, it's got pests. Is it a Grodbig? It is a Grodbig. Oh, well. It's cute. It's a little house in a silo. Well, I guess a old elven tower, actually. Let me up. Oh, it's another winery. All right, let's. These ore deposits are really, really all over the damn place. So I probably would have gotten way further in the story if I didn't stop to pick those all the time. Okay, let's go find the twins, and then we'll talk to Nariel last. I mean, recruiting her last to be on the voyage just seems appropriate in some way. Okay, so there's Tolk here.
Queen Arwen's brothers. Aye, they spoke of tracking down Corsairs after the raid upon Tomb Roast.
You don't know exactly where they might have gone since, but you should begin your search by searching for them somewhere near Eifel. Okay. So, let's take a look at the map. Okay. We've got a ways to go. Well, we're just gonna ride that away, I guess. And here I thought it was gonna be a real quick thing to find the two boys, and then go talk to, what's her face? The Weeping Willows, the name of Swedish indie rock, started in the 1995. Typically deal with unhappy love, loneliness, and heartache. Oh man, that's kind of depressing, but weeping works for them, I guess. Alright, let's go this way. It is now nighttime in Peneth Gallon. So we're just gonna keep riding until we find the elf boy. Elf lad number 1, then elf lad number 2. Because my character is thousands of years older than they are. My character, I haven't decided if she was born in Valinor or if she was born in Gondolin, but she was definitely in Gondolin. So the running gag is, you know, I knew Turgon. Okay. So. But I kind of want to think that maybe because she's my main, she can be the one who actually was in Valinor. Or had gone. Maybe she was one of the OG elves who went, who did the journey from Cuivennen to Valinor and then came back to Middle-earth. She would not have participated in the kinslaying at all, 1000%. Okay, we're kind of in the right place. Elro here, what you got?
I came here in search of Corsairs, but I think they ran afoul of another foe.
Be ready for anything. Elroy here, you should not be dealing with... You should not possibly die here. Oh, we're good? Okay. You're safe now. Let's go find Eladan. Do-do-do! If I recall correctly, he was like way to the, like as far east as far west as you could go before you hit the water. Yeah, we got a ways to go. We're gonna stop and pick the ore though first. I'm gonna mine the ore. I'm gonna tickle the kitty. There we go. We're gonna take the short route. Elberry. Okay. I'm ignoring that mine node. It's too far away. We're gonna focus. We're gonna focus! Scenario is having a little bit too much fun building this area. What do you think, chat? I think he had just a little bit too much fun with it. Alright, we'll follow this road now. What if the High Elves or Stout Axes are remembered when they encounter people from the intro later in the game? I'm not entirely sure. See, I haven't... I mean, this is a High Elf, so... Actually, High Elf by game is not only in my head canon, but actually by the game's reckoning. Okay, so here's another place. This one looks like it's actually under... Leaking? It's called Leaking? Seriously? It's a mushroom farm! There's these other plants, I'm not sure what they are. But it's leeks! Oh my god, they're farming leeks! I guess, I'm not sure. Red lettuce and, those are clearly celery, and those are cabbages. And I have an elf boy to find. Pardon me, coming through. There's a goblin. Goblins. They called the place Leaking. That's hilarious. Alright, so this is as far west as we can go. Hold still. Hold still. Why taking leaks on the boat? I know, right? Okay, where... Okay, so he's probably down by this tree. Well, he's kind of close to the tree. Okay, Eladan, what you got for me?
I tracked a party of Corsairs to this hillside, and I think they are readying their response.
Oh, this one's the biggie. Well, you did better than your brother did. Alright, talk to Eladon and Ost Arnadir. Okay. We've got a ways to ride, don't we? Well, we can go down to IFL and take the stable master back. Yeah, we can do that. I see a thief kitty. I see a thief kitty. He's pretty. Yes, you are. You're so pretty. You're a pretty cat. He's such a handsome boy. Yep. Stable master, where is you? You're over here.
We will do our best to repair and rebuild what we can.
Hey! Edarnell with the raid. Thank you for following. Dalen. I've got a cat for you. I've got a cat for you. What you doing, Steve Kitty? What you doing? I've got a kitty. He's got his own emote. That's Steve Kitty. Alright, let's go to Arendir and recruit. Talk to the boys and have them come with us. Enjoyed some Mines of Moria on your stream. Hell yeah. Kitty and Doctor Who references, all the good stuff. Hell yeah. Though, of course, we won't spoil today's Doctor Who episode. No. We don't believe in spoilers. Even though I am doing spoilers. I'm doing a spoiler stream. But I don't talk like spoilers about Doctor Who when I'm streaming. Hi. Hi. You're being cute. You're being cute. You're being cute. Alright. Let's go talk to the twins.
My brother and I remained behind, for we believed the folk of the Green Hills might still be endangered.
Grief can render incapable even the stoutest of hearts. That is true even of the elves. We'll be pleased to join your crew. I have little love for ships, but venture I have great fondness. Speak to my brother and see if he's of the same mind. It'll be interesting to see if only one of the twins comes with us.
I went in search of Corsairs and found goblins instead.
Will it be that the same on our voyage to Umbar? Who knows what unexpected adventures will await us there? I've never been to that land, and I am filled with excitement at the prospect of seeing it for myself. I'll be pleased to join the crew of the Wave Hunter, my friend. We will be there when the time comes to depart. Okay, so the boys are not separating. They are both coming with us. Alright, let's go recruit the final member of our crew. Because from my understanding, there are no others that we can recruit except the Lady of the Land. Just in time for me to finish off my soda. Okay, now let's see if I can remember where I'm going. This way. And then we go this way. And then we go this way. Alright.
Every day that passes brings my son further into danger.
Must be no more delay. I will join the crew of the Wave Hunters so I may ask the kindred of the coins to return to the Rongil, but I will ask only once. If they refuse, I will bloody my sword and dent my shield on their carcasses. They remain unused for too long anyway. My husband, Carandolian, always speaks of the need for patience and for thinking things through, but see where that has gotten us. Our son's stolen away by enemies of Gondor! Well, they have made an enemy of Nariel, and she does not forgive as readily as Gondor. Recruit the crew you think we will need for the voyage, but remember the need I have for haste. Will you retrieve my sword and shield from the armory in the lower level? I have had the sword sharpened and the shield reinforced since the Corsairs raided Tum Rost. They should now be ready for me. Yes, I will bring your stuff. You've experienced from the infamous Trollshaw skirmish that is bad if the twins separate? Yes. I know what you speak. Alright, we're going to the armory. Which is probably one of these other doors. Not that door, apparently. It's like, well, here's the kitchens and the dining room. Dude, this place has a basement? Really? Well, that's definitely an armory. It's like there's another door here. Oh. Wow, this is like a whole ass thing down here. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, at least I can get back inside. This isn't like a door that, like, doesn't close. Well, apparently I can't use that door. Okay, so now we're in the armory proper. We can collect her sword and shield. And why do they have elven shields here? And elven swords? Though, this is a sword of God, shield. Well, yeah, I mean, I have this shield. I was talking about earlier today on stream. But some definite elven shields here. And I think this is probably either an elven shield or an old Gondorian shield. Just taking a quick look. But yeah, this is definitely an old Numenorian or an old Gondorian shield. Rohirric. I would say that would be Rohirric. Her shield is just like a plain old shield. Okay. Can I go out the store? Nope. Alright. Excuse me, pardon me. Coming back. Alright, let's go back upstairs. Oh wait, I'm supposed to talk to her husband. And he's over in this room. Might I speak with you a moment? Dude, y'all need to sop up this water in your basement? I am no fighter, but that does not mean I do not want my son safely returned to his home. My wife has always been the firebrand, and she has temper enough for the both of us. But she matches it, nay, she exceeds it with her martial skill. There are none more deadly than in all the Green Hills with a blade than she. I am unlike my brother. Okay, this is, remember. So he is the brother of Dwyn here, of Morlod. So Dwylin and Darofin were his nephews. Got it. Dwyn here rode him in his chariot with trumpets and banners, and when he came back, he did so without his sons, for they were of fighting age. My Thorongil was not. He has been taken away all the same, and I must rely upon my dangerous wife to retrieve him. Do I risk losing them both? These are the thoughts that will keep me awake at night. I will remain here to oversee Penath Gallon while Noriel is away, but my thoughts will sail alongside her, She rides the waves to Umbar. I will give her a favor to carry into battle, so she knows her husband's heart goes with her. Aww. That's so sweet. That is so sweet. Wait, could I go there? I can. That too is out the back. The other back door. Or is it the same back? Was this the back door I came out earlier? I think it is. Alright, let's go back in and go back up. Further and further up.
I am no fighter. My wife has always been the firebrand.
I didn't click on you, sir. Alright, we are getting close to the end of our time because I have been streaming over 3 hours. And it's getting towards supper time, and Thief Kitty will howl if I don't feed him too soon. Alright, we're gonna go around this way. And then we're gonna go back upstairs. Ay. Or maybe I'll go around this way. And then I'll go back upstairs. Okay, so this is back up to the entry. And then we bang a right. We go up the stairs. This has got to be really toasty warm. I mean, the heating bill on all these Gondorian buildings has got to be astronomical. Lotra's added many strong women to the story. I hate strong women. And let me explain. The notion of a strong woman for the sake of a strong woman who's tough and mean and just as tough as the men. Fuck that. I want to see female characters who have as equal a range of story, agency, emotions, and relevance to the plot as the dude characters. That's what I want. Strong women characters, dime a dozen.
Thank you for bringing me my equipment, and for speaking with my husband.
I will carry his favor into battle on behalf of our son Thorongil, should battle prove necessary. My husband would be the first to tell you he is no fighter, but I love him all the more for it. I do our fighting for us and without regret. Carandolian will see that Peneth Gellin does not suffer in my absence, and when I return, I will return with our son, and only his father will celebrate more loudly and happily than I. I'll write your command and the rest of the crew at the Wave Hunter! Okay. Okay, God, we have to go back to Lonkirian? Really? Well, good thing I've got a teleport for that. And it's off a cooldown, so let's go. So, I have gotten all of the crew members that I'm aware of that I can pick up before I sail. Let me go double check to be on the safe side. Okay, okay. Yeah, basically, the next stage is we're going to get ready to get the hell out of here. Okay, so drink on. I want to say it's Klingon or drink on. I'm like, wait, what? Alright, these villagers, y'all are scary. Alright, let's go talk to Kaibar. K-Bar. I keep wanting to call him K-Bar. Like the military knife that the Marines used to use. It used to be made in this town close to where I grew up for a little bit on the southern tier of New York called Olean, New York. And it's the only place that was ever made. It's kind of like if you ever hear of Zippo lighters. Those special, really cool lighters that they're only made in one little town in north central Pennsylvania called Bradford. I used to live there too.
Have you assembled a crew for the Wave Hunter?
Many years. Alright, you tell Khyber about the crew you've recruited for the mission to Umbar, and he nods. They sound quite capable. I think you've done very well, and I'm glad to have been of service. I suppose it's nearly time for us to depart. Oh, am I taking with you then?
The rest of your crew must have arrived at the Wave Hunter by now.
And they surely wait for you to join them. Yes, I am coming too. I hope that the brave men and women you have recruited will have courage enough to spare some for me, for the specter of this void fills me with trepidation. It will be fine. I have to be. Lead on. So, I still think that either he or Rosarin... Actually, he's kind of becoming my first, my primary suspect here. So now we have to travel back to the Wave Hunter. And I'm like, really? Really? Okay. We're going back, but this time we can't use Mithril Coin to get where we're going, so... We're gonna take the Pony Express. To go back to Pinneth Gallon, and then we'll ride around to the boat, and then we will make our way. Those three are creepy. Alright.
Have you come to help? Good.
No, I'm coming to go away. Let's go back to Ost Arndir. Because I generally don't like to leave the story in the middle. I always like to find a good stopping point. And so far, I haven't really found one. Because I have just finally got to 5.2. I've spent the entire last almost a half hours, getting through 5.1. Because I insisted on doing all the optionals. Okay, so let's go travel to the Wave Hunter, which is down the way. You notice the Mariner class gets the ports to the new starting areas for free, but hunters and wardens have to grind rep and coins to buy them? Yep. I did kind of notice that. That's one of the benefits of playing a newer... It's kind of like, you know, stout axes are better than regular dwarves. They look cooler. They have both genders available to them. They can be burglars. It do be what it do be. Alright, here we go. It's nighttime. The best time to leave for secrecy. Nariel, Sigileth. Okay.
The sailors were up before dawn, but that was still not enough.
Get the ship ready to sail. When will be the last of these unending delays? My son is still in the hands of the kindred of the coins. He must be rescued with all speed. My husband will see to the safety of Pinneth Gallon while I'm away. But as you are the one King Elisar has chosen for this mission, you will be responsible for the lives of all aboard the Wave Hunter. I care not for my own life. I care only for that of my son, Thorongil. Bring me his captors, and I will do what is necessary. Wow, you need to bring it down a little bit out of the rafters, Nariel. Sigilith, what do you have?
It seems we are once again to be the hidden guard.
Don't remind me of that fucking expansion. I hated the Hidden Guard storyline. Okay, I love the Hidden Guard. I hate the fact that most of them died for no reason. And they died for no reason because the dwarves were fucking stupid. I hated... The Siege of Mirkwood is my least favorite expansion story in all of the entire epic. Bar none, no question. It is the one that I dislike the most. And it's actually the only one I actually dislike. The other ones, it may not be my favorite, but it's definitely not one that I actively despise. That I hate doing. Journeying in secret to rescue a captive. Nay, for this time the captive's number 2, and one of them is my own brother. Let it be a consolation to us that the place we must go can shelter no evil as great as that which lurked within the walls of Dol Guldur. I do wish I had my knives for the mission. I have them in my wardrobe. Lancashire and Ignasigil would make short work of the kindred of the coins, though I understand Elisar is hopeful we can return Thorongil and Corridon without bloodshed. I think that is unlikely. I've been training with this blade just in case. I have not yet given it a name. Okay. Do you have any extra text for me?
I have been training with this blade, just in case. I have not yet given it a name.
Okay, oh, you don't have any extra... Well, you did, but I didn't look at it, or listen to it. Okay, let's go talk to Sergen. Come on.
I rose with the dawn and helped the sailors prepare the Wave Hunter for its voyage.
Thank you once again and a million times more for allowing me to sail with you, my friend. I feel alive again. I feel the deck beneath the feet has given me back the vigor of my youth. To the sea, to sea at last.
Are you ready to give the order? None but you can give it.
Apparently we're not talking to anybody else before we go, and this ship seems awfully devoid of crew. And if we're sailing to Umbar on a ship that looks like suspiciously like a Gondorian ship, that could cause trouble. Alright, let's give the order. The order is given.
Very well, my friend. Ready the sails.
It's time for the Wave Hunter to ride the river down to the sea and then make for the city of the Corsairs. Alright, do we actually get a boat journey?
And so the voyage of the Wave Hunter begins.
Oh.
Umbar awaits.
So where are we? Where... Oh, well, everybody's here. We got some random ass sailors. Okay, so we're just past Wait, where are we? Oh, okay, we're just... This is like the first bridge that I rode over. Gotcha. Alright, let's go talk to Kaibar. You're not gonna... Okay, hang on. Bruh. You're not gonna see much looking right that way. I'm just saying. And I have to say how clever it is that they gave Doxamat the spear holding pose, but they have his hand wrapped around part of the rigging. That's clever. I like that. Doxamat. I know you suggested that you recruit the Corsair JJX for the crew and he refused the offer, but I was under the impression that his brother Doxamat would be a little less, I don't know, a little less wild, perhaps? But he's clambering all over the Wave Hunter as if he has not a care in the world, without the slightest thought that he might fall from any of these perches, even each more perilous than the last. Will you beckon for him to come down? He's making me nervous. Doxamat is way more at home on the deck than you are, Kaibar.
There is nothing to fear. This is not my first time aship. Tell the young scribe to come up here.
I do not feel so well.
He's gonna barf!
He will get used to the motion in time.
Surgen. And there's Gualong, the burb. Oh, now we get to talk to Surgen. Yeah, this is dangerous. I have not felt this youthful in years. Our course leads down the Lagarduin. Lagavulin? To the Bay of Belfloss, and then we will truly be on our way. Like young Kaibar. Not all the Wave Hunters crew have before been at sea. I suggest you speak with the folk you recruited and learn how the river passage treats them. The waters in the bay will be more unruly than this, and if the rocking of Langarduin disturbs them, it may be helpful to know and guard against further upset. I understand the dwarf Gimli has in his possession a remedy for seasickness. He may need to share it with Kaibar at least, and perhaps with others. Okay. How fare you, Eldan? I've never been to Umbar, and neither has my brother, unless he has somehow managed to escape my notice and had some adventure about which he's told me nothing. But I find that unlikely. I wonder if elves live among the sea folk that call Umbar their home. I will have to put this question to the Corsair Doxamat sometime in the next few days. It would be has seen elves in the city or along the cape during his time there before the kindred came to power. Okay. Nariel is just like, get us... I don't need to talk. The one who abducted my son Thorongil, this Nakasi Wave Reaper. You said you know who she is? You tell Nariel of the stellar encounter between Nakasi and the heirs of Costamere that resulted in the death of her husband, Tumuldo. Nariel stares at you with narrowed eyes. She'll have no sympathy from me. Bad things happen, but if she does not return my son to me unharmed, I will send her to see her husband at once. I may do this anyway. Let her and her masters beware. A knight of the Green Hills does not grant mercy without good reason, and the mother of an endangered child never does. Damn, she's driven. And Gualang over here is eating snails. That's why you're hearing the knock 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 noise. It's the thrush. I've been thinking about something, my friend. So much good stone is covered by rivers and by lakes and by the sea as well, I imagine. What precious gemstones lie hidden down there, out of our reach? Is that the secret of the Temamir? Do the arid lands of their birth yield such valuables to them more easily than ours? And yet they still need water to drink. I look forward to learning how it is done when we arrive in Umbar. The gemstone worn by Koltek the Cunning is an intriguing mystery, but is one I intend to solve. Okay, we'll talk to Gualang. The burb is just like chilling. Hops excitedly up and down, occasionally cracking the shell of a snail he has caught on the railing of the Wave Hunter. He seems happy to be sailing with Sergen again. Aww! Gualang! You silly burb. Alright, Sigileth. This blade has to earn its name. I cannot give it a name that it might prove to be the wrong one. Weapons are like children, or so I've heard it said. The elves of Lorien called my brother Corridon the River Walker, for he was often away from home, exploring the lands up and down the Anduin. Will this river now make him the Sea Strider, or the Bay Rider? I will tell him this when we rescue him. He will laugh to hear it once he is safe. Aww. Alright, let's talk to Rossaran. Oh, excuse me, I did not mean to be rude. I was contemplating the bridge over the Lagarduin. I keep wanting to say Lagavulin. Such an impressive feat of stonework. The city of the Corsairs has been many things over the years, but for some time it was a sea haven of Numenor. There must be architectural wonders there too, and I am eager to see them. My wife, Bruidis, cares less for such things. Where is she now? She's gone below decks intending to assess her stock of supplies. I told her the voyage itself should not take more than a few days, but she still wanted to ensure we had food and water enough. Okay, let's get below decks now. Oh, there's a portal. That's a clever way of doing it. This is not as deep of... The ship is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Okay, let's go back here and we'll talk to Bruidis, who is not assessing the stock. She's just chilling. Yeah. She and her hobby are getting busy on this ship, I'm sure. How fares my husband? No doubt he gawks at the scenery through which the ship passes. Oh, he is a dear man. Two things he loves besides me. Faithfully serving his king and marveling at the great feats performed by the prospectors and stonemasons of Gondor. Sometimes I wonder if he should have been born a dwarf. Oh, Jesus. But I've been checking our store of food and water, and it seems we should have enough for the voyage to Umbar and back. The Wave Hunter is well prepared for the journey. I confess to you that it is our arrival at the city of Corsairs that now most concerns me. Okay. Alright. So these are basically tables. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know how they were done. And bunk beds. Proper ass bunk beds. And every person gets to smell the dirty feet of the person next to them. Or above them. Or next to them. She was so pale. Alright, Gimli and Legolas just chilling here. Legolas is leaning against the wall. Look at that. He's just so chill. I have not yet needed the seasickness remedy you and Legolas procured for me, but all the same, I believe I will stay below decks for now. Do you think we should share it with Kyber? I have it ready if he asks me for it, but I do not want to give it all away, just in case. We're not yet out of the bay, after all. Legolas says he expects the rocking of the ship to become more pronounced when we leave the river behind us. That is to be accurate, because rivers are not really known for rocking the boat, as it were. I've given some thought to our voyage. I believe the city of the Corsairs must remain a bustling port city, despite the defeat of Balakor the Scourge and the heirs of Castamir during the War of the Ring. Do you think the arrival of the Wave Hunter can go unnoticed when we draw near the port? I cannot decide if it is more or less suspicious of us to arrive by night. Perhaps some of Golazgil's sailors will give me their opinions. Oh, okay. Look how he's got like a flower headband. That's so adorable. Okay, and we've got Elro here. The ship is unlike those of our people. No, I do not intend that to be an insult. Even a ship made of rough-hewn timber is still to be prized if it stays afloat and keeps you from a watery grave. I think it is simply the way of the men of Gondor to value the use of a thing higher than the beauty of its form. Okay. Now I have Mist Kyber. He's not in here. Oh, there's another deck down below. Oh, there's Galengam. I keep wanting to say Calicams from, like, you know, what the Klingons use for distance. Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, nothing. I'm just thinking. What goods do you think the people of Umbar might value? If I were to establish a market along the docks of the city, what things would fetch the highest price? Will items from Gondor be considered valuable or worthless? I cannot decide. At least I will have a few days to think it over. Yep, you're having fun. Okay. Yeah, you might want to fix this, kids. This is a danger. Okay. Oh, Kyber, you just... Okay, is this the bilge? Because it looked kind of wet back here. I'm all right now. I'm simply the sight of Doxamot clambering out over the railing of the ship that made me feel queasy. I think he'll remain below decks for the rest of the voyage unless you need me above. I cannot imagine you will. The sailors of Onflas seem very capable. Okay. Ah, fade out.
In time, even young Kaibar became used to the gentle rocking of the ship. As the wave hunters sailed out into the bay.
Sounds like Gimli speaking. Thank you for keeping me company, but I will not ask you to remain below decks for the whole voyage. Feel free to go above and take in the fresh air. Alright, we're going back upstairs, kids. Oh, we didn't get to talk to Gar- I've never such a thing such as this. Okay, so... Alright. They're discussing this strange gemstone that Koltek had that Gimli was asking about. Does everybody have something to click on them? When you click on them? I should not have built my manor of stone. I missed the sound of wood. Okay, and nobody's chilling out back here in the office? This looks like it should be the captain's quarters, honestly. Alright, any other named people I can talk to? Nope. So members of the crew are talking and enjoying the breeze off the sea. Alright, let's go talk to Galengam up here. You're eager to arrive? Where are we? Is this me, or is this like off the coast of the bay of like the Bay of Belfast housing? Like, this looks like this should be the island. Let's see. We're not on this map. I'm still like looking at this and I'm like, we're going to all these places. It's gonna be so cool. So I think there's a lot of desert in our near future for this game. Probably at least the next expansion is going to be out this way. This is my personal theory. I have nothing to prove it. But I think we're kind of like out here somewhere. Gondor. Western Gondor. This is the old Western Gondor. I want the new Western Gondor. You can't click on King's Gondor from here, which is kind of unfortunate. But you can click on this. And click on this and it takes you to King's... No, this takes you to OG Gondor. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright. Alright, who do we have? We have Sigileth. Well, let's go talk to our burb up here. I don't think I can actually talk to the bird. Wait. Why did I get something like I could... Are you gonna give me something? That is a weird icon. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Alright, let's go see what Rossarin has. Let's stay a while and listen. Speaking of Diablo. There's land to the south, but is at the edge of sight, so it's a long ways away. The sea breeze is most pleasant, is it not? Okay, Doxamot, what you got? You're not saying anything? Okay, Legolas? You don't have anything? Nariel doesn't have anything. Bruitus doesn't have anything, but Sigileth does. Hello. The way just well underway, and now our thoughts turn to our arrival at the city of the Corsairs. What will we do if the kindred of the coin greets us at the dock? I said we would once again become the hidden guard, but there's very little that will be hidden about our mission if our foes see us arrive from atop the walls, from the watchtowers of Umbar.
Most of us have never been to the city of the Corsairs.
Oh, okay.
We need someone who has been there to teach us what to expect.
Doxamot!
I expect treachery. I expect villainy. The kindred of the coins will pay for taking my son.
Jeez, a
and
little
for
bit.
abducting my brother as well.
They're kind of cranky, understandably.
The city has changed since the kindred came to power. Perhaps for the better, perhaps for the worse. But I can try and tell you some things that may help.
Oh! We got some stuff here. Let's go do them all. Oh! Maid of Lions wrote a book for us. Okay. Good job, Maid of Lions. I was never really one for study, and I will tell you what I know. The name Umbar comes from the word Umbru Mara, the fruitful land, but its position in the southern side of the bay means it was greatly desired by many, and often changed hands. It was a colony of Numenor. It was the southernmost port city of Gondor. And it was briefly held by the kingdom of Hamad, which ruled in near Harad before the great empire of Ordok came from the south and conquered both. Why do I have a feeling we're going to talk to those folks? Much of that is ancient history. If my brother Jajax were here, he would tell you that Umbar came into its own when the city became the city of the Corsairs, and its children preyed upon any fat vessel that dared traverse the waters of the bay, bearing jewels, wine, gold, and silver. He would tell you, too, that the rich merchants and rulers of the city would take their portion of the Corsairs' plunder, and the wealth would pool in the coffers of those who already had plenty. Well, that sounds like capitalism to me. He would speak at length about this. After the war, Umbar is now ruled by a fellowship calling itself the Kindred of the Coins. I have told you what my brother and I learned about them, little as it may be, but you have assembled a mighty crew, and I trust you to be able to deal with them. I hope so. When the great southern empire of Ordok dominated Umbar, the conquerors brought their religion with them. The Ordakim, I keep wanting to say Hordak. Put the H in front of it, it's Hordak from She-Ra, Princess of Power. But the Ordakim worshipped a mysterious figure they called He Who Sees All, and it's clear now that this must have been the Dark Lord Sauron. During this time, the Corsairs were directed to prey more and more upon Gondor. Years ago, in response, a great hero of Gondor attacked the city, But while it may have slowed the attacks upon Gondor's coastline for a time, it also stoked the flames of hostility. When the war arose, black Númenóreans calling themselves the heirs of Castamere were quick to heed the commands of Sauron. I blush to admit that I served the heirs of Castamere, as you know. I wanted nothing to do with the Dark Lord or with aiding terrible forces of evil. I just wanted someone to tell me what to do. Many of the Umbarim may be the same. I understand the Temple of Sauron, that was once called Makda Corbo, has fallen into ruin, is now called Makda Dahak. What is the difference? Oh, let me see. It's basically like changing "this is the place of the all-seeing one" to "this place is the place of lies." It is not something the Dark Lord would allow, surely. So I think it means he is well and truly gone. Yeah, he is. Alright. Geography of the city. Outsiders may call it Umbar, but the true name of the city is Umbar Baharbel. And it's, yes, Baharbel, the city of sails. It was first built long ago where the river Ilmakash flows out of the Haradwaith and into the firth of Daklajana, opening into the Bay of Belfalas. It has always been an ideal trade haven, for it stands between the realm of Gondor to the north and the desert kingdoms of the south. Desert kingdoms, we're gonna visit! The city itself is divided into 7 wards with 2 additional outer wards beyond its walls. The Citadel of Winds perched atop a rocky island only accessible by a fortified bridge. Okay. The Fleet Fast, oldest part of the city, an ancient fortress and artificial military harbor constructed around a high promontory on the western side of the city. Okay. The Stuna in its center is the man-made island built thousands of years ago by the Númenóreans, but repaired in recent days by the Umbarim. The Sail Haven, a perfect natural harbor protected by stout walls and a chained sea gate, is always busy here, bustling with traders and fishermen. Being at sea level, it is the lowest of all the wards, but among the most important. The upper and lower wards, where live the residents of Umbar Barhabel. Folk like my brother and me lived in the lower of the two, and the wealthier denizens live higher up. I understand that the revolt that resulted... Well, stop it. The revolt that resulted in the installation of the Kindred of the Coins and the expulsion of the heirs of Castamere began in the lower ward. My brother thought it was... What did he say? To be expected. That was it. The Tor Gardens, sanctuary for learning, music, and art. I have never spent any time in the Tor Gardens. That's funny. That is actually really funny. Ooh, the shoreward stone, occupied not by men but by dwarves. Not many are allowed inside. Outside the 7 wards of the city and beyond the walls, tents and trade caravans fill the surrounds where outsiders gather before entering the city. This area is dangerous, disorderly, and frequently violent. My brother and I often got up to mischief out here. Very entertaining. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of Ul'dah in Final Fantasy XIV. The Umbari language. You will hear many languages in the streets and alleys of Umbar Baharbel, such as the Ordakai of the Great Southern Empire and the Temik, spoken by the dwarves who emerged from the shoreward stone. But the most common is Umbari. Most residents name themselves in Umbari and will refer to places and things by their Umbari names. For example, the Bay of Belfalas is Abamatu. Corsairs are Garade. The Shield Isles that lie to the northwest of Umbar are called Zirar Tarka, and the dangerous rocks that lie about them are the Shedak's Kin, the Grinding Jaws. We will be avoiding those, I hope. I've never had any call to read, but my brother tells me that the writing in Umbari is done from right to left, and vowels are a fairly recent invention. Huh. If I had spent any time in the Tor Gardens, perhaps this would mean something to me. So, basically, they're leaning on a bit of Arabic culture, Middle Eastern culture, in terms of world building here, which is understandable because of, where the lore came from, and also how Tolkien originally laid out Middle Earth as being Northern Europe and the Mediterranean. Eventually, he moved away from that one-to-one analogy, but it's still present and it works. So that's pretty cool. All right, and lastly, military and the law. Umbar's military force must be in a state of upheaval after Balakor's defeat and the revolution in which the heirs of Castamir were overthrown. I do know there was a small standing army of Haradrim warriors that were maintained by the Empire of Ordok, but most of them sailed to the war and were lost at Pelargir. When I was young, most soldiers of Umbar were footmen, and only captains rode horses into battle. They wielded spears, maces, and swords, and carried bows of horn and wood. I do not know if that is still true. The true power, of course, is at sea, both with oared and sailed dromons called Yasa in Umbari. Something else I remember from childhood that must surely still be true. Umbar possessed a strong tradition of gladiatorial combat. Successful gladiators, called hulis, numbered among the wealthiest and most prestigious folks in the city. Combat was not usually to the death, though accidents did happen from time to time. Umbar is not a place of lawlessness, despite what is said in Gondor. In fact, Umbari law is mostly similar to that of Gondor, since both were established by the Númenóreans. Okay? The Church of Sauron suspended many of the traditional laws, but now that the temple is ruined, I think the judges, the Malif, seek to restore the Umbari Codex of Laws, the Kiteb. Oh, there's one big difference between the laws of Gondor and Umbar. In Umbar, a criminal can ask to be sent to the arena for a trial by combat, where they must fight a number of bouts as a hulaz. The number is determined by the judgment of their malef. It is different when you are a ship, of course. The only malef on a Corsair ship is the ship's captain, who makes all the rules and carries out all of the punishments. Wow, that's a lot to read. Thank you, Maid of Lions! All right, let's go. I am not much of a teacher. My brother, Jajax, is the talker in the family, but I hope to be a help of you. What do you want to know? Okay, so we still can't talk to these anymore. Or Brutus didn't have anything to say. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay, so I think... Okay, does anybody else? Oh. Okay, so this is kind of hinting... Okay, a little bit of lore talk. We don't know whatever happened to Elladan and Elrohir in the books. Tolkien never said one way or the other. We do know they at least stayed behind long enough to go hang out with... like, Celeborn moved... After Galadriel left, Celeborn moved to Imladris, where he and the Sons of Elrond stayed for a while, but then Celeborn went to Valinor. But we never heard what happened to the Sons of Elrond. One way or the other. Alright. Does the burb get us any comments this time? Nope. Alas. You see anything else? No. Okay. Okay, so it looks like everybody has something to say. Like a couple of somethings to say. So I'm going to go talk to the others again to see if they have anything else. Okay, so... So it looks like they each have two different things to say. Okay, so let me go and find the other ones that Legolas and Gimli would say downstairs. Whoops, wrong way. My bad. Sorry. I do like this little thing here. This looks kind of cool. Little shelter before you go downstairs. Keeps the water out, quite frankly. Alright, let's go downstairs. I think... Okay, so we don't... He has two things. They're all about the gem. Alright, what you got? Thanks for checking in on me. You say the Corsair Doxamot spoke about what we can expect when we reach Umbar. I should have liked to hear that, assuming it was good news. Tell Kyber what you learned, and he nods. A little good and a little bad, then. Sounds like as if we have our work cut out for us when we arrive. At least the sailing has been easy. I expected worse. You had to say it.
Every sailor knows this truth. The temper of the sea is changeable.
Yeah, this looks pleasant. Just like the storm that swamped our boat when my brother and I fled Umbar. Okay. He's just hiding beside... See, these things should be rocking in the... whatever. Okay. Oh, it's flooded down below. Oh, geez. The bird has a lot to say. Oh, look at them! Whatever evil drives us from, we will face it together! They're so adorable! I hope everybody brought stuff up from upstairs. Storm rages and the seas are wild. We have to take down the sails or the wind will tear our mast to splinters. The sailors and the elves have gone above, but I cannot tell if they are still alive. Oh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? Alright. Listen to the wind. Alright, let's go see how bad it is. What are y'all doing? I don't think that's the way that's supposed to be. Oh, I can't go back further? Oh, there, it finally spawned in. Okay. Over here has nothing to say. Eladon, nothing to say. Sigaleth has nothing to say. The sailor's up here. The ocean doesn't seem to be all that cranky, I have to say. But come on, this is better than the ocean used to look, so. The sail has been taken down, but we are not yet safe. There's a presence in the wind and that seeks to batter our ship beneath the waves. Uh-oh.
This is no natural storm.
Whoa, storm-drawn spirits. Well, let's kick their asses. So Legolas is the only one I have to worry about surviving. Okay, got it. Oh, I've got dread effect on me. That's interesting.
We're too near the rocks.
No!
Everyone, hold on to something.
Saw that coming. Hey! We're on the ocean and it's all rainy. And there's a big tower up there. And then there's a ship on the coast. Hey, little Jerboa! Wadib! I do like the fact that we now have waves. I mean, look at that shit. That is so awesome. Alright. The voyages end. Wow, let me up, let me up. Okay.
You're alive. Thank the Valar.
Aww.
That unnatural storm has brought the voyage of the Wave Hunter to an early end. We have run aground upon the Shield Isles.
Well, at least you
Let
know
us
where we
wait
are.
for the rain to stop, and then we will decide upon our next move.
Okay. Well, here we are. Well, we still have waves. Okay, so we have a milestone here. We have a task board for cap level tasks. And we've got a whole bunch of crews here. Alright. Healer. Oh, there's a dockmaster. I'm gonna take that dockmaster. I'm gonna go talk to him at least. Or her. I'm sorry. My bad.
It is a fine day indeed.
Okay, at least I can get to Halrax, which means I can get back here pretty readily from Londkirion. Okay, but let's talk to Doc Samat real quick.
We are lucky to be alive.
The storms that arise in the Bay of Belfast can be fearsome, and these isles are often lashed by the worst of them. Ours is not the first ship to run aground on these isles, and I cannot believe it will be the last. I've been to one of the southernmost islands in the chain before. Zamarzir was called. My brother and I sheltered for a time among the freebooters who lived there, but J-Jax did not want to stay, and I could not remain by myself. We were very young then, only children. It must have been changed in the years since. But our arrival has attracted some attention. Look, among the trees, these isles are not deserted, and the men who live here may seek to do us harm. Confront the men watching you from the tree line to the west. Okay, to the west. Oh, the dwarf fell overboard during the storm. That's unfortunate. So we are way the hell up here. And these are the rocks they told us not to get around, or not to go to. So we have a dock here. And then Halrax is down here. And then this place down here, which is, I don't know what it is. Oh, wait. Bel in Zul. Okay. Okay, so at this point, the question is, I'm hungry, it's 7 o'clock, I should get something to eat. And basically, well, let me confront the man and finish 5.3, because that was the voyage, and then I will pick up with this character doing 5.4. Which will be a whole bunch of other things. So let's go confront this person waiting, spying on us. Oh, hey, it's 2 people. Hi. Stare at me warily. Hi, how you doing?
The storm chewed up your ship and spat you out, stranger.
I must not have liked the taste of you. Most of the ships devoured by the Shadaxkian arrive upon the Shield Isles in more pieces than this, and with fewer survivors. Shadaxkian, that is the Umbari word for the rocks that surround the island of Bachshad. It means grinding jaws, and theirs is the smile that welcomes strangers to these isles. But someone else must smile upon you and upon your crew, for while your ship will not sail again, you have your life, and that is more than some retain when they come here. Okay. And what do you have to say?
There will be little for us to salvage today.
Matan and I listened to the driving rain of the storm last night, and it told the 2 of us a new wreck would decorate the islands this morn. We arose early before any others and came here in haste, rewarded with disappointment. The isles have their new decoration, aye, but the grinding jaws did not finish their meal, and too many survivors guard the wreck. Be little for us to salvage today, but I will tell you this. Life in the Shield Isles is hard, and not all who arrive here as you can endure it. You survive the storm, but will you survive the week? Will you survive the day? Oh, it is no threat. I'm simply making conversation. Oh my goodness.
An Unguarded wreck is free to all who dare search it.
And perhaps you'll come back tomorrow?
You are more fortunate than most who come here, stranger.
Okay. Well, let's go back and talk to Kyber. And see if we can finish 5.3.
I knew I did not like sailing. How can it be that Seagon missed it?
A sailing ship is a hateful thing, as unpleasant a creation as ever known. Remind Kyber that were it not for the stronghold of the Wave Hunter and its brave crew, he would not have survived the storm. He shakes his head. Yes, yes, I suppose it would always be worse. But I am done with ships, you mark my words. From this day forward, I will take the land road, no matter how out of the way it may run. Okay.
Some of the crew have already gone to scout the neighboring isles.
Okay. Nariel declared that she could not wait and pressed through the trees to the south. They saw Sigilith wading through the waves to the southeast of here in search of I know not what. Does she think the ship carrying her brother to Umbar ran afoul of the rocks as we did? As for Gimli and Legolas, I heard the elf calling for Gimli to follow him to the southeast in search of game animals, but I do not know how far they might have traveled. I think they may have gone as far as Summersere. The rest of the crew may be scattered across any of the Shield Isles. We need them to return so we can decide what to do next. Okay, so we are going to call it here because we have done a lot of stuff. And honestly, I kind of want to stand here and watch the waves for a little bit, but I have to go feed the cat, feed myself, and it's gorgeous. It is. The fact that we're here at night makes the water look even better. And what's out that way? I have no idea. But, yeah, we made it to the Shield Isles. The first actual new by terms of vegetation and waves and everything in this lovely, beautiful game. So, yeah, thank you all for being here. I will be back on DDO stream on Thursday, Lotra stream on Friday, and next Saturday I will not be able to stream because I have a moot to help run on the 2nd. And the following Saturday, I'm supporting Signum's webathon, the finale webathon for our annual fall fundraiser. But I will see what I can do to stream on this channel, either Thursday or Friday nights of the next 2 weeks, but no promises or guarantees. It really depends on what else is going on. So you all know the drill. Be good. If you can't be good at it. And I hope to see you sometime soon. Bye now.